to the last final round of Stepan Avagyan Memorial 2026 edition. We are starting 11:15 local time. Right, the games are already on the way, but the moves will be coming in right now. So the last round of a very impressive tournament with nothing is still clear. Still nothing is clear, even though yes, it will be clear in 5 hours. I'm Grandmaster Miro, and joined by my wonderful co-host Maria Fominech, we will be calling all the action for this last remaining round.
Hello, dear chess friends. Let's follow the last round.
And let me start with, I think, the leader and the game that decides a lot. Okay, for now, as you can see, we are not getting the moves yet.
But Artemiev is on
Yeah,
board.
Artemiev is playing. We had a little discussion before this last round. So of course, the tournament situation, maybe we have to tell everybody, if you didn't check yourself, Artemiev is on +2. So that is 5 out of 8. 5 out of 8. Yeah, this is how we chess players count, because we don't remember what round it is. Basically, when we say plus or minus, that means the difference between the games you win and the games you lost, right? So Artemiev +2, he won 2 more games that he lost. He lost 0, and he won 2. And his one of his closest rivals, Michal Serin, is his opponent for today's game. So for Artemiev,
other is Sevian.
Yeah, and the other one who can catch up with Artemiev is Savian, who has half a point less. Savian has the white pieces against Ravindi. So for Artemiev, it kind of makes sense to stay solid. Not that he wasn't solid before, but yeah. So if he makes a draw today, that means he guarantees at least a tie for the first place, even if Savian wins. And I didn't bother to check, but I know for sure there will be no playoffs, and the prizes are not shared. That I know for a fact. The prizes are not shared. So that means it could be that Artemiev is just like with a draw, maybe he's just winning the tournament. Yeah, so this should be easy to check. We will inform you in a short while. So d4 was played, and okay, let me cheat a little bit and see what the moves were. So d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, bishop went to b4, queen c2, and then c5, pawn takes, knight a6.
No.
Yeah?
H6
was
before c5.
What? H6 move,
was,
which is, I don't know what it is.
E4 maybe is possible here.
E4, yeah, okay, there is the line, castles, and then yes, A3 would be considered the main move, but there is E4.
C5,
D5, no, D5, there is like bishop C3 and D6, but D5 is by far the main move. Knight E4, bishop D3, think C5, and so on and so forth. Yeah. So how does H6 compare to this? If you go E4,
D5?
I guess, yeah, you could play D5, make an argument that the king is not castle and it's not running into some sort of attacks, or I'm thinking the other idea could be that you go D6, go E5, yeah, because with castle instead of H6, bishop G5 is usually something that white is trying to do, like, to pin this knight to provoke some weaknesses, even though computer tells me, yes, here white can build even bigger center with F4.
4 pawns center.
Anyway, so H6, seriously, maybe it's just my ignorance, maybe it's a well-known move, but to me it looks a little bit offbeat, sort of. So H6, and white played what? Knight F3.
Knight F3, C5.
Okay, then it makes sense. Knight F3, now C5, pawn takes, knight A6. And it's interesting because after A3, bishop takes, queen takes, knight C5, it's arguably better to have the knight on g1 because some f3, e4. Because now white is playing for e4 square, like b6, bishop b7, knight e4. So I kind of understand the point of this specific moves order. So knight a6. I don't think white has any other better
Maybe g3, bishop
idea.
g2?
Yeah, you can always go g3, knight takes. But then you have to be careful with bishop g2 because maybe black has enough time to double the pawns, like to go knight e4, castle, and here I'm not sure. I think knight takes, pawn takes, bishop e7 or bishop c5. But there are also lines like this, right? Of course, white has double pawns, but white has a lot of initiative, development and so on. I'm thinking knight e5,
Rook
knight
d1,
d3, rook
knight
d1,
e5.
bishop f4, so it could be that.
Maybe some pressure on b7 pawn after rook b1.
Yeah. So this and d6 square, so basically two things, right? So bishop f4, rook d1, something.
You know, I was...
Yeah, g3.
I guessed.
Actually, yeah, you were absolutely right. Knight e4, bishop g2, and knight c e4 play.
Maybe other option is to
Castles.
play bishop d2 just to...
To go... No, wait, bishop d2, I was thinking black takes the bishop, and then if we take with the queen, it's knight e4. So knight takes.
Knight takes.
Castles, and I guess just rook b8, very calm. Rook b8, b6. If, say, a3, I'll just go back.
But still, your bishop on c8 is...
b6, bishop b7, so it's a kind of hedgehog setup. So I think this one's okay. So white actually has to castle, and that's more... No, bishop d2.
I think it's for Artemiev, it's normal, because after bishop d2 takes, b6, bishop b7, it is close to the draw.
You mean like it's very, very solid.
Very
So
solid,
b4, b6, some fd1. If black goes bishop b7, you just take, I guess.
Take,
knight
e4.
e4. So you trade more and more stuff.
More and more pieces, yeah.
Rook c7, some queen, d3, b3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's very solid for white. Yeah, you're right. So that at least this indicates that Artemiev wouldn't mind the draw, but which is quite understandable in a situation like that. So knight takes d2. Yeah, knight takes.
Knight takes, castle.
Can I take with the queen? I understand it sounds crazy.
D4.
Yeah, queen d4. Now I'm attacking g7, right? So knight c3, b3. And black has bishop e7. I was hoping, like, if you have to go bishop f8 to guard the pawn, then white has like huge advantage in development. Yeah, but black can go bishop e7. This is important, and I cannot take because bishop f6. And then you go bishop e7, you go castle next move, and black. Probably white is still like not terribly worse, but
not in the
you don't
last
need.
round.
Yeah, you don't need this one.
Sole leader.
You don't need this. Yeah.
After
you definitely take on d2 with a knight, castle short, and
castle
I think
short,
castle short. Yeah. Okay, so there is this quite quite a solid game.
Maybe
from Artemiev.
Next board.
Let's move to Sevian. On board 3, Sam Sevian.
It's French.
Facing
defense.
Aravind. And we don't have that many moves. Let me see. So e4, e5, e4, e6, d4, d5, knight c3, and e5, knight fd7, and Sam is thinking.
I should thank both players for French defense in the last round. It's interesting.
We'll see. We'll see what. And f4 was played.
Yeah, f4, c5.
c5, knight f3.
Knight c6, bishop
knight
e3,
c6,
bishop e7.
Bishop e3, and bishop to e7.
Yeah. Instead of bishop e7, of course, a6, bishop. Yeah, a6 is.
a6. What is this line with queen b6? I don't remember. Queen d2 or
queen d2 on knight e2 also a line. Bishop bishop e2 also to play.
Yeah, but wait, is it like? Can you
Here
go
also,
queen
yeah.
b6?
Queen b6.
Here?
Here is also, but knight a4. That's why
Knight a4.
knight a4. That's why a6. A6. Here.
Oh wait, there is also the cd4 line, right? cd4, knight d4, and
bishop c5.
bishop c5. Yeah, something like that. Okay.
Napa played a lot of games with a6, queen a5 even.
So a6 and
yeah, but he played
bishop e7.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's after bishop e7. I think the move is still queen d2, right? And then black gets to choose what to do. I still think it's like a6, queen. Okay, so that is complex position that I think white's objectively kind of safely better. But never too much, so white cannot really claim easy advantage.
Yeah, a6 is the most popular line, of course. C takes
cd4,
d4, and bishop e7 is.
Bishop e7. Wait, is there queen b6 here?
No, I think knight a4.
Right. So that's an old line here. Yeah, like queen b6, knight a4, queen a5, c3, cd, and b4, right?
Yeah, that's yeah.
This and bishop d2, and now it's proved that yeah, like white is better. It used to be this piece sacrifice used to be played, but then yeah, people figured out white is better. Okay, bishop e7.
After bishop e7.
No move from
no
7
move.
yet. I mean, I can go knight e2, queen here. dc5 is not here, no.
It's possible, of course, because if you played with the bishop and after
bishop
d takes.
D takes, if you take with the bishop, yeah, at least like I'm winning a tempo, right?
Yeah, but you
So
are
main
winning the
is queen
tempo,
d2.
but you change the pawn structure and
Queen d2, what does black do? a6
a6
still? So
or castle also.
This is something, castles.
Because after bishop d3, if you play bishop d3 here is f6 and
f6 is possible.
yeah, and black is okay here.
g3 could be a theoretical move.
Maybe no, here no, f6 maybe because
I'll just take, right?
Yeah.
Bishop g2. I remember some like crazy lines, probably not in this position, but you know, like when white goes bishop h3 and black somehow takes, and you let white take some pawns, but ultimately black is better. Bishop d3 was played instead of queen d2.
Here bishop d3.
Bishop d3. Right now, black.
You know, Avagyan was a game. Maybe it was 1 year ago in Germany.
25. Wow.
Yeah.
Avagyan played it with white.
White.
Interesting.
Yeah. And
Interesting. So
Sam
Sam repeats the line that he lost a game with black. Queen b6 played.
Maybe it's necessary just to use your opponent's ideas.
Yeah, queen b6. Now knight a4, queen a5. I think you cannot play c3. Maybe you can. C takes. I mean, you cannot play b4 obviously,
here, yeah?
right? So you will have to take on d4, knight d4, and then if you take bishop d4, there is b5. Yeah, black is winning. So you would have to be clever and play b4 here, but even then, takes. That's what, two pawns.
D2?
2 pawns for black,
Yeah.
maybe some compensation, but somehow it's hard to believe, yeah?
Hard to believe.
Even queen back to e7. Okay, so queen b6, white has to...
After queen b6.
Yeah, queen b6 is already on the board.
It is the main line. And
I see computer says d takes c5, bishop c5, and interestingly, bishop d2 move. I don't know if it's any serious.
No, only 4 games.
Very rare, this
Okay.
queen b6.
You know, bishop d3 is also a very
Yeah,
rare
bishop
line.
d3 is a rare line, but since Sam
I
has
think
played
bishop
it.
d3 is absolutely not popular line.
Okay. Okay, we'll
Queen
see.
d2, this is
We'll see. Queen b6, white actually has to do something, right? What you could do is you could castle. Now, c takes d4. You would just play bishop f2, and I think knight b5 and try to win the pawn back. And I imagine this should be very dangerous. Knight b5 and queen is in trouble. Knight c7, knight d4.
Yeah. You should avoid it with
Yeah, so
a6
c4
at
you're
some
not
point.
playing.
C4 maybe.
You could try to go c4 and take this pawn.
Is it a poison pawn or not?
That's a big question, right? Bishop d2. I'm saying that yes, like whenever I get the chance, I'll probably play f5. It's
but you need the knight on e2 to play f5, knight f4.
this one also attacks d5, right? So for instance, I'm not yet. I do threaten rook b1, rook b1 and knight b5. So let's say goes back to here and some f5.
F5, but
And
what's the
black
threat
goes.
here?
I don't know. Takes. I was hoping. Yeah, maybe it's not such a big threat, right? You probably don't want to castle because who knows? Maybe even like f6, queen e1.
You need the bishop on d3
Of course,
to mate.
Ideally, ideally the bishop should be on this diagonal.
Yeah, but I agree. Here is dangerous for black.
Yeah, but black shouldn't castle. Black should play knight b6 or even knight f8 and should be okay. So queen b6, d takes c5 he plays. Queen b6, d takes c5. Now taking on b2 is
risky.
I guess risky. Knight b5. This is a big threat, so we have to castle. And I don't know, can we somehow trap the queen? Rook b1, queen a2.
Maybe a4 to stop the queen here. a4.
This one's hanging, right? This one's hanging. Knight d6 is too slow, I think. There is queen c3 even, or queen b4.
Or even knight c5 and then queen c3 and
nice, yeah. Knight c5, bishop c5. I somehow seen this check, but not this check. Yeah, queen c3, black is just winning. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe queen b2 is possible. I understand you.
Knight b5.
You probably don't want to play it against prepared opponent. Castles. So if you go a4, I give a check. Now if bishop d2, queen c5, so c3, queen a5. And then I see Compy wants this, so I assume if I take there will be some bishop h7, knight g5. Bishop h7, yeah, it works. Bishop h7, king h7, knight g5, king g8, queen h5, white usually wins. So yeah,
you know,
that is
every
bad.
French defender may wait on h7.
Yeah. So you obviously if you've played the French, you always watch out for this.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, interesting how it's gonna be. Queen b2 is of course speculative move. So after dc5, bishop c5 is what he played. And then apparently
knight f4, queen f5 should be.
Yeah, there's always a check. There's always a check. We just lose material. No, I think it's either this, but then not sure.
Position on the
like to play
position
rook.
On the board, yeah.
He took on c5. Knight c5. But now I'm not sure like what you're supposed to do because b2 is hanging. Maybe queen d2, just queen d2, and if black takes, you go castles, or you go rook b1 first, queen a3.
Queen
a3, knight b5, we win. So first knight takes, queen takes, then queen a3,
After knight b5
queen d3, c d3,
and castle, yeah? Or
and
maybe
king
king
e7.
e7. King e7.
Ah, that is interesting. So white is getting this square or that square, but white is down a pawn. So some king d2, this
Yeah,
rook to
but black
c1.
has the bishop on c8. It's standard
It's
French
all right. Yeah,
problem. What
bishop
to do?
d7, b6. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it is. We'll see what it is. For now, we are still waiting for white to make a move. Let's move on.
Artemiev, Nihal-Sarin
Is already
is
a draw.
already a draw,
Oh.
as I,
Ah,
as I guessed.
knight d2. Tell me what the moves
Oh,
were. Knight
not much.
d2.
Castle,
Castle,
and
d5,
d5.
for the draw. Yeah, I guess it's hard to fight against Artemiev if he wants a draw. So that means Vladislav is guaranteed at least a tie for the first place. Nihal Sarin ends the tournament on +1, which is, I think he loses a bit of rating, interestingly.
Artemiev?
No, Nihal Sarin.
Nihal Sarin.
Artemiev definitely wins some 10 points at the very least, maybe more.
In case of tie breaks, monetary price will not be disturbed.
Yeah. This one I
and
know.
the final standings will be carried out according to first Sonneborn-Berger.
Oh, Berger, yes. Round robins, you use Berger. And this is, okay, for those of you, I mean, it's a technicality, you can check it for yourself, but basically it's the sum of your opponent's points with a coefficient. If you won, you get all of your opponent's points into the sum. Then if you made a draw, you get half. If you lost, you don't get anything. So none of them, let's say in case of a tie, Artemiev against Avagyan, none of them lost, right? We'll have to check it. We'll have to check it. Yeah. Maybe during the first break.
Savian,
that is if Savian wins. That is if Savian wins. Otherwise, of course,
you don't
Vlad,
need to.
Vlad will be the winner. Yeah, we've checked Savian's position. It's a French. Let's move on to board 4.
Board 4.
Where we have Shan Sargsyan against Donchenko.
Sicilian, maybe, yeah?
This is Sicilian, Najdorf with knight f3.
It also a draw.
It's already finished.
Already finished.
Wait a second, but yeah, we were just witnessing the signatures. So a6. What was the game? A6, bishop e3, e5, knight f3. I assume, right?
Neither.
This line, yeah, e5, knight a3. Knight f3, yeah.
Knight f3, bishop e7, bishop c4,
bishop c4,
castle, bishop b3,
and knight c6. Right now?
Bishop e6,
bishop e6,
castle, queen c8,
queen c8. Okay.
Knight d5.
This is something. Yeah, knight
exchange on d5.
Knight takes. Okay.
Knight takes, bishop takes, bishop takes, queen takes.
And
knight d7, knight d2,
knight d2,
yeah, and offer a draw.
Okay.
Okay, only 3 boards left.
Would still think white is a bit more pleasant here, but okay. Anyway, so this ends the tournament for Shan Sargsyan and Donchenko. Shant is on 50%, right? He won a nice game against Gumulaj in round 7, and he lost in the first round against Aravind.
It's interesting that Donchenko played it before.
With black.
With black, yes.
Yeah.
The same game.
From what I understand, this queen c8 is sort of modern. Okay, again, I didn't check this line in ages. I just remember knight c6 used to be.
Knight d7.
Knight c6, knight a5 used to be one kind of direction. So queen c8, I guess, yeah, it's possible. So this one's also finished.
Knight d7 is bad move.
Here?
Yeah, because after the exchange,
bishop takes, pawn takes. There is nothing to defend. Yeah. Maybe that's why you go queen c8, by the way, to have it defended just in case. Okay, so this is finished. Artemiev's game is finished. Let's quickly check the other games before they finish everything.
Okay, maybe board one, yeah?
I switched to board 5.
Board
Gumulage against Robson. C4, E5, D3.
Ooh.
English opening. Or should I say reversed Knight of Sicilian, because that is exactly what it is. Knight D5.
No, it shouldn't be the first
E4,
game.
Knight B6, Bishop E2. So we are having the Sicilian Knight F, white playing with colors reversed and therefore having an extra tempo.
Yeah.
Bishop E3 and F7, F5. I think if you take, it might be kind of a Knight F in its purest form, because like with colors reversed, sometimes you would go Bishop E3 first and then F5 and then
F4,
take.
F4, take.
Yeah, so it could be that we even like have known position with colors reversed.
But he ignored F5, he played castles. F4. Oh.
F4 play?
Yes,
Wow.
a big fight here. And Bishop C1.
Bishop C1.
Wow.
Bishop E1 was the idea before Bishop B2.
Yeah, but F4 pawn looks very good for black. Yeah?
G5 is definitely something you want to try.
Maybe D4,
so
it's
yeah,
possible.
if you start to react, that means like the position is terrible. If you let black play G4, it's once again, I mean, like if you do something like B4, for instance, G4, you might as well resign. It's a very bad position, but it's 91 or something. Yeah, so here our move is practically forced. We have to go D4.
It's a well-known positional rule. If the opponent
break in the center, right?
Yeah.
So now I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing, because even this was making some sense to me, but probably
Korobov Bronstein. It's another Bronstein.
not David Bronstein. Yeah, it's or Bronstein.
Bronstein was played in 2025. F5 was played, and there are some games, but he played.
Yeah, if we get to this position, because castle is very provocative. Yeah, castle is very provocative.
Rozum Ivan played against Zverev Lev.
G5 is okay. So what happens after D4? I'm not quite sure. So D4, black can take, and probably should take with the pawn, and then still G4 is a problem, right?
No, but Rozum played Bishop D2 after
instead
F4.
of Bishop C1.
Yeah.
Bishop D2, and
Bishop
what's the
D2?
difference? He can go Bishop C3. Now if
G5 was
Bishop C3.
another game. Okay, Bishop C3. Yeah.
And there is, the point is like we attack E5, and then still looks good for black. I don't know. It feels very risky what white is doing. G5, Bishop C1. F5, Bishop C1, G5. Also, what's the time situation?
But in Rozum Zverev Lev, instead of G5, Lev played Bishop E6, and
no, but this is too slow. Then
it's too slow. Yeah.
Then white is just in time. So I go Bishop C3, attack this, and if I move like Bishop D6 or something, D4.
D4, yeah.
And if you go Bishop F6, then white is in time to go B4 again, move with the tempo. You probably have to play like A6, and then there is A4, and again threatening B5.
So G5 is...
no, this is obviously the most direct attempt.
And it is on the board.
Yeah, it's a big question to Szymon Gumulage, how is he planning to react to this one? All of a sudden, we get like a very, very fighting game after only 10 moves.
G5, yeah.
And then, I think we have to check board one.
Okay.
Because it's Hakobian playing against Hovhannisyan, and if I would predict like a draw, I would probably bet on this game, but no, these guys are actually playing. So it's the Petrov. It's a very solid choice by Robert Hovhannisyan. I think he does it like more or
D4,
less
D5,
all the time.
bishop
D4,
D3,
D5, bishop D3, bishop F5, castles, bishop E7, and C4 here. Pawn takes, bishop takes, castles, rook E1, knight C6, knight C3, knight D6, and bishop F1, interestingly. Not to B3, but to F1.
And let's continue. Night before was played A3.
E3,
Interesting.
Knight
Knight
C2,
C2 and rook E7.
rook
What
takes
is it?
E7. I guess that's some sort of an analysis. Yeah, rook E7. So now, if you take that guy, think rook goes back to E2, covering this square, and then bishop G5 or bishop F4, and the knight is getting lost. If you take this rook, I imagine it's rook A2.
Rook A2 was played, and it should be analysis of Aram because he has 1 hour and 25 minutes in his clock. That's why.
So the knight is in danger on C2. Again, I'm threatening, I guess, B4 and just takes.
Or B3.
B3, B4. Yeah, so what black can do is something like that. You go
Before or B3?
B3, let's go B3. Yeah.
Knight E1.
So now, if you let me take, rook takes, bishop takes, queen takes, we get this funny material, 3 minor pieces against 2 rooks. But yeah, I think white is just like much better here. So the whole point of rook E8 was to go knight E1. And then the big question for white, how to try to trap this knight.
Knight E5, maybe to stop the knight.
Knight E5.
Rook E2, yeah.
It's something very, very sharp. Yep, something very, very sharp.
Is it kind of surprise for Robert Hovhannisyan?
Probably. So if you go rook D8, white has knight D5, and if queen F8, I think you just take C7.
It reminds me of famous mate with knight E5, knight D5.
The legal's
mate, yeah.
The 195. So what to do for black? Some C5 quickly.
Knight D5 is also
Knight D5
possible.
still. Queen D8.
Okay. Can I take the knight or not?
If you take this guy, I think CD4.
Rook E2? Unpin?
Rook E2 and knight B5 or knight. Yeah, it actually gives knight E4, rook E4, queen D5.
Everything is hanging here.
Yeah, now somehow black is very active. It's quite interesting. Yeah. Again, I don't know how, let's say, how serious this all is, because look, Robert went knight before himself, right? So it's not like he was forced to, but it is the main.
No, but in my screen, different version is here. Here is. No, it's just not on time. Okay, after.
Knight before A3. Yeah.
After bishop F1, there are 3 games. Was played.
Everybody went knight before, right?
Knight
so
before and 3 draws.
And Hovhannisyan, no, it wasn't Hovhannisyan. No.
It's all international masters. No grandmasters played here.
Okay. But yeah, after rook A2, I think.
So it's a rare line.
E8. Yeah, I have a strong suspicion that it's probably ends with a draw. A B4 is another option, so that at least now you don't have C5. But it's a different story, because here
A5 maybe?
A5 also possible, and after rook E2,
A takes and
A-B,
maybe rook
A-B.
is okay.
The knight is
Knight is
getting
trapped, but
lost, but you can probably like take here and
rook
play
A1.
this position, right? Rook A1. So
Rook.
also black gets some chances. But there was also F6 apparently. After
Bishop
knight
C6 is
C4, you have knight D3. Knight D6, Queen D6. White probably wins this knight at the end. Or no, he doesn't. Knight F4,
tricky guy.
Queen F3. Wow. G5
G3?
and if G3 there is knight H3 check, right? So some position like that. I still don't
crazy
understand.
position.
Still don't understand the difference. Like if White plays B3, knight E1, knight E5. Here F6 is not great because knight C4, knight D3, bishop E3, and the knight is not hanging. So I didn't take on D6, and with the pawn on B4. Hang on a second. With the pawn on B4, the whole difference is that after this, and knight D3, I cannot play bishop E3 because the knight is not defended, right? So that's why I have to kind of lose a tempo or something, and then you take C1, or I have to take this guy, Queen D6, bishop E3, and then because the queen is on D6, knight escapes. Wow, that is
So
crazy
a lot
opening
of
knowledge.
questions for Robert here in this position, how to play with black.
Crazy opening knowledge here. He just played rook
Rook
E8.
E8.
Just played rook E8, so again, a choice for white.
B3 or B4.
Yep. B3 or B4, both possible, interestingly.
B3 with the idea to protect the knight on C4 at some moment is better, I think. Yeah.
No, but it's just different because here white has black has C5 in the other position, so it's like black reacts differently. If black was to play F6 here, then white is better. But here you have the option of going C5. It's very common in chess that if you have two options, both options usually have some advantage, some disadvantage.
B3
right?
was played.
B3 on a board. Okay.
Yeah.
So Aram blitzes out everything, so he probably knows the line very well, so that's his analysis. Now knight E1 is more or less the only move.
You know that A3 is null here.
Yeah, of
Because
course.
before was played rook E2 or bishop F4. A3 is
A3 is a new move. Okay. No, I mean
this prepared.
this is quite
today.
interesting, but also I feel like if both players know what they're doing, it could be like a very long tactical, exchange, and then at the end some almost sterile position. Okay, back to Gumulaj and Robson, I suggest, because this looks. Wait, did Gumulaj play a move after G5? I think he did, right?
D4 was played.
D4, of course. Yeah. D4. So there is one line like that. ED4, B4, G4. And then as much as I want to, I don't know, come up with some nice tactic, I cannot. So I have to go knight E1.
And
F3. GF3, rook G8 that's purely computer line. I probably could try to take. Bishop takes. I don't know. To me, it looks very promising for black.
Rook G8, bishop H3. No.
Rook G8 goes. Yeah, bishop H3. And this is where bishop H5 happens. You'll have to go to D7. And they go queen F3.
Yeah, white is better.
So
here,
bishop F1, bishop F1 will lose to this.
Checkmate? Maybe.
Check.
Should be checkmate.
Strangely, computer doesn't even see a checkmate. But, of course, white should be winning. So after queen f3, the
I think
move
today
is
is
actually bishop e6 back.
very interesting two games. Shimon against Roy Robson and Sam against Ravin. This is two exciting games.
So, and the kind of option B for black is to take on d4 with a knight. Now knight e5 I don't really believe, so this has to be a move. Now if you take e d4, check on h5, yeah, so you probably take with the queen.
And maybe here check or not?
You can play check, king f8, but then the big question is like, because black doesn't really mind going to g7. No, I think it's, yeah, if you take, you're not winning the pawn back, so I guess this is the move. And then
g4? I thought about g4.
Rook d1 on knight c3 immediately. Because now it's not that convincing, right?
No,
for instance, f3 there is bishop b5 and bishop e3 and rook d1 and everything. Yeah, so knight c3, I guess c6 to cover knight.
Rook
and
d1.
then wait,
big
why
problem
is it
with my queen, yeah?
why is it so winning? Because you just go b4. Yeah, because you just go b4. Wow.
That's nice. Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like the other line was safer for black to take like that, to go g4.
Or maybe
you could
castle.
go a6. Maybe you go a6 here. Castle, white wants b5 and to take on d4. Maybe it's playable, yeah?
I thought about g4 instead of
here. So you wait for me to go b5, then g4. Takes on f3, bishop f3, b c6.
Yeah, and what is
bishop?
this?
I cannot take on f4. Yeah, this one's also with like very sharp.
But e5, yeah?
e5 and
maybe it's not so big threat to take on c6. Even if after take on c6 you will take on a8, still interesting because the bishop, light square bishop is very dangerous for white here. f3 and some.
This one could be something because bishop takes, knight takes. The only thing I don't like is that I have to take on 8 with the knight, but still.
My idea was to play bishop e6. You will take
not to take c5. Yeah. So bishop e6 when they take.
And here's bishop d5.
Bishop d5. Yeah, that also makes a lot of sense. Now, if bishop a8, you take with the bishop.
Yeah, and then queen d5. It's better to play with bishop on a8.
Yeah, bishop on a8 is of course, a good piece, but also this one, it could be that I have enough time, to play bishop e6, knight here, knight here.
Yeah, I thought about check on b3. That's why I try to.
h8, but somehow it's still not clear. Like e6, I will just win the pawn after queen d6.
I thought about knight d2, knight c4, knight f3. Okay. Maybe it's better for black here.
Yeah, it's tricky. So I think it's a gamble, objectively, by white to enter this position. And
after e takes d4, white.
Wow, e d4, bishop b5. Bishop b5. Okay, so bishop b5. Now, of course, the d4 pawn is hanging.
And a short castle is still interesting.
Short castle is an option, but at least then... Wait, can I take on d4 with the knight? I can, but apparently I'm not enjoying it.
Knight c6?
Bishop f6, and if knight c6, I think queen e8. Hit this.
Hit on e4 also.
Not sure where the knight's going. After knight d4, there is like some tactic like that. Bishop a6, rook d8. So rook d8, and white doesn't even have this check because bishop c4.
With the tempo, yeah. And knight on d4 is...
So here, maybe I have to take with the queen to try to simplify, but then this is just a bad position because this bishop is bad, right? Because of the pawn structure, black has pair of bishops.
And some problem with the development.
Yeah, equal material.
How to develop the pieces on the
And
queen side.
you can go here and at least sort of, you know, win a pair of bishops back, but now you're losing e5 and these pawns. Yeah. No, better for black. If black finds the right way, which is just a castle, I think, which is just a castle, it should be a better position for black without much trouble. Anyway, exciting game. Jacob and Hovanesyan we checked. Let's go back to Sam.
2-7. Yeah.
Let's go back to Sam on board 3. So what happened? Knight c5, queen d2, right?
Queen d2, knight
Black
e7.
didn't take.
Ah,
Black didn't take on b2. Went bishop b7. Bishop d7.
And
Long castle. Rook c8.
Rook c8. You know, I like such position for black.
King b1, knight b4.
Knight b4. But maybe it's equal. But for me, it's good French.
Yeah, it depends if you're a kind of a French player
Yeah.
and if you enjoy this type of positions. Honestly, I don't know what to do with either color. I think something like that to just. But first of all, I have to understand if black is threatening anything.
Threatening to play queen a5 and somehow take on c3 with the rook and mate on a2.
Okay, so apparently what black threatens is take here, go d4 and rook c2.
So
okay.
it's
that makes
also
sense.
an option.
That makes sense. So I have to react to this one somehow.
Yes, this is the first threat, but
yeah, I can react to this by going queen e3. So now if you were to take, just to mention that these positions are usually quite bad for black because of the bishop, right? Maybe not terrible, but that's something you don't want to be playing. So queen a5, following your plan. a3.
Take on d3.
Knight d3.
c
Pawn takes, and then black castles apparently, and plays the same position with queens on the board.
With queens. Yeah.
And then I don't know.
Maybe some bishop a4.
Yeah, I think you want bishop a4, bishop d3, b3, and then b5, b4. Open the files. Maybe b4, b5 immediately. Anyway, looks like an interesting fight here. Looks like an interesting fight. I cannot really save the bishop, right? Because knight a4, I'm in a big trouble.
Yeah, should be.
And also, yeah, bishop f1 is just a terrible move. I feel like it's too early we castled long. It's like we have given black too much information early, so that black had the time to prepare.
Yeah, but without black's squared bishop, it's too hard to castle short with the queen on b6, actually. How to do it?
You mean with white?
Yeah. How to do it after the exchange? No, at least if here short castle.
No, of course it's knight d3 check.
Knight d3 check.
Yeah.
So it's I think it's another.
Rook b1. You would just castle short.
And the big problem with your
I need
king
queen f2 to castle, and it's too slow. Yeah, it's too
f6
slow. F6.
We are happy here for black.
Yeah. So he castled long, kind of out of necessity. Then, interestingly, black could castle long himself. So that is what one more move, and then rook c8. So it's a little bit slower, but the king would be very safe on b8. Rook c8 is much more direct approach. Yes, knight b4. And yeah, white is in a bit of trouble. So queen e3, if I go queen f2, it's the same thing. Yeah, queen a5, if a3 just takes.
You know, after a3 we have the square on b3. It's very important for our light squared bishop and for knight maybe. That's why. Okay, maybe it's not something big for black, but it's easier to play. in my
I
mind.
see what computer is doing, but this is like not human. Some rook d2, rook d1. I guess I'm waiting for you to castle, and then I come up with bishop
Of
h7.
course, but we
right?
maybe we have some
So
useful moves. B5.
just to say that this
Ah.
tactic is not working because a2 is defended, but yeah, like b5.
F F5.
F
No.
final take, I feel
Take,
like.
yeah.
And here,
Rook C1,
rook
really?
c6, rook a6,
A6.
I guess. Yeah, that's what you're threatening. Knight
Yeah.
e2, knight e2,
And
rook
if
a6.
A3, we are ready to play knight
a3,
B3.
yeah. You take,
Knight B3.
take, and knight b3. Right, so rook c1 is not great. Okay, doesn't look like Sam is enjoying this position very much after knight b4. So looks a bit problematic for him.
Yeah.
So again, two quick draws.
Two quick draws and two exciting games, I think. And
I mean,
in
all
the first,
three. All
maybe,
three are exciting
yeah,
games. If
the board number one is also interesting. Yeah. After B3,
let's go back. I think this is their like very deep analysis. Knight
Aram, yeah?
e1. Both,
maybe.
because Robert, he's also not spending too much time. He's also not spending
Knight
too much.
E1,
Knight
knight
e1,
E5.
knight e5 played.
F6.
Wait a second. So
Not C5 here.
f6. With computer assistance, we figured out f6 wasn't the greatest because
Mistake,
knight
yeah.
c4 and
Was played.
rook e2 is, that's right.
Yeah. So we need to.
Here I'm not sure how
What to
to
do
save
with the
this
knight
guy.
here?
How to save this guy, because knight d3 there is bishop e3 and this is still trapped. So f6 is a mistake. F6 is a
C5
mistake, and
was
c5
better, right?
was a better move. Yeah, after f6, knight c4, now we probably lose this guy. And I guess you, in some way, you take on g2.
Maybe right now, because after rook e2.
Yeah, after rook e2, you will not have the chance. Yeah. So you take on g2.
And
Take on g2. White can still play rook e2, by the way, if he wants to.
Because
Or
if bishop g2, I think it's
bishop g2,
you're
you're happy. You're
Yeah.
actually winning. Yeah. No, you cannot take with the bishop. You could take with the king, but I would believe that black has some compensation with this king. Knight g2. Maybe you can take this one first. And now,
C takes.
if c takes, I don't know, check and king g2, or maybe just king g2.
Okay, you have two. A knight and the bishop.
Yeah, knight and the
Bishop
for
versus
rook and a pawn. Rook and a pawn. Yeah. So if white consolidates, if say I have, I don't know, bishop on g3, king safe, I think white is better, much better. So it's a question. And if you take with the queen, now I can take bishop g2 because there is no check. Or yes, after knight g2, sorry, after what's the line? No, here. Yes,
Here,
after knight g2, there is also
rook
this
e1,
move.
rook e2. And maybe queen f7, queen g6, check.
Bishop g4,
if takes.
rook e7, bishop d1.
So
And they have rook c7. And then this tactic, both knights are hanging. If knight
the bishop is
c4,
also
bishop
hanging.
c4. Yeah. So this way white is actually winning. Yeah, it probably just goes somewhere.
I don't know, like
and
queen f7 to check on g6, but maybe.
This, yeah, like one of the basically like all the positions you get some form of, let's say this material.
Material, yeah.
This material. So white has a knight and a bishop against rook and one pawn. And I think you can play it. It's not, white's probably better, but it's not like white automatically winning. Yeah. But interesting, I thought Robert knew this line, and maybe he did, but he confused. For us, it was new. We never seen it, and
For him.
what we understood that here when white is choosing
between
between
B3.
b3 and b4, right? So again, let's be clear. b4 stops c5, but after this,
F6.
this, and this, black gets the move knight d3.
Because the knight is hanging on
The
C4.
knight is hanging. You don't have bishop e3. You have to exchange
take.
first. They take with the queen. Now again, I cannot take this guy because of the back rank. And after bishop e3, queen is now on d6, and the knight runs away. The line goes on, queen f3, g5, but for now, let's say black is happy. Black defended his piece. So that is in case of b4.
And after
And
B3?
in case of b3, the whole difference is that here, 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 now knight d3 doesn't make much sense. The knight is protected. White just goes bishop e3 and takes the knight on the next move. But instead of f6, because the pawn is on b3, not on b4, not defending c5, black had to go c5. And again, it's very, very complicated,
No,
I think.
he played bishop d3.
What? Bishop d3, this.
I think
this.
Robert is confused
Bishop
with all these
d3,
lines, maybe.
and bishop d3, strangely.
Is it?
Computer says now that white is completely winning after. Ah, wait a second. So I understand what he wants. Bishop takes, knight takes.
He wants
Again,
this,
I cannot take
first rank.
d3. Rook e2. Rook e2 is here, and then you have knight takes f2.
Oh.
Rook f2,
Rook f2.
knight e4, knight takes, queen takes, and this one, I guess, playable, right?
D4 pawn is
Rook d8, yeah, d4. So this should be acceptable for black. Maybe black is happy. But the problem is that white has
instead of exchange.
White has knight d6 first, and now if you take with the pawn, there's a very funny move that white has, which is knight e2.
Knight e2. What's the move?
Knight e2,
Forcing me to take on g2. Yeah, maybe.
I guess. I just want to take the knight.
The knight, yeah. And bishop is also hanging on d3, but
if you take g2, I think d3 would take. And
okay, but maybe some ideas with knight h4 and checks. No check.
This one, white has full control. Knight d6, and if you take queen d6, it's the same. The key move is knight e2. The same thing. So
disconnecting all this, guys.
So that is the problem with bishop d3. It's kind of cool idea, but he missed knight e2, which is, again, I only see it because of computer tells me. It's a very confusing position. And intuitively, I would probably believe that black has some way. Yeah, this is something that has changed with with strong computers and us analyzing with strong computers. Because back then, say 20 years, we would not go for some positions because they would say it looks dangerous. And now for modern young grandmasters, there is no such thing as looks dangerous. It's either you win or it works or it doesn't. That's only two options, very binary.
All these straight lines, it is not the end.
Knight d6, queen takes, knight e2. Yeah, there should be some way for black to play. Maybe just like go, I don't know. Can I go here, here?
And queen d4 using this pin on e file, yeah?
So I still have one pawn. Bishop e3, can I take by any chance? No. They will go queen f2, right? So somewhere h4, e5. Where do we go?
I don't know.
h4 and I don't know. Computer evaluation is very depressing for black. I don't like from human perspective. Even here, I would think, okay, you can play.
Rook d8, rook e8. Promising.
Queen c1, and it says like a lot, but big plus for white. Like this.
queen is hanging, yeah?
Queen d4, bishop e3. Cannot do anything. Yeah? Aram is thinking
He's
now,
thinking.
right?
Maybe it's something new for him. Because bishop d3 is...
But actually, he has to. Oh, wait. This is the position, right?
He has to find...
He has to find this precise sequence because there is no other. I mean, the other version is bishop takes, knight takes, rook e2. But then after knight f2, it's good. It's actually good for black. Should be enough compensation. So the only thing that doesn't work is this. Wait, can I somehow take? What happens if I take f1? You take rook, I take g2.
Oh.
And again...
rook e2. Rook e2, yes.
Again. So I'm like always short by one tempo, right? Always like one tempo is missing.
It's very unusual to have the knight on e2 and the bishop on f1. On a1.
This is really picturesque position. So black
Two
has
guests.
two pieces here, and white has the knight on e8. Okay, so we go here, and I think we should let Aram think in this position. So let's just quickly check the other games.
Okay.
Sevian Aravind, did something change?
Yeah. After
Knight b4,
queen e3.
queen e3.
Maybe the best move for white. Queen
He went queen a5, a3, knight takes, pawn takes. Yeah, we looked at it.
Yeah.
Takes, and...
Okay, black has b3 square, but
White has d4
d4
square.
and g4 f5 I plan, yeah? And black has b5 b4 plan.
I'm not sure how, let's say, how realistic b5 b4 is, because if you do it immediately, I think some knight a2, knight d4. You know, it's
blockade, yeah?
It's very hard to open files when you have 2 versus 2, right? So that's why, like this structure, and sometimes in the Sicilian also, when you take on d3 and they take with the pawn, the remaining AB versus AB, it's very hard to open a file. So I'm thinking how to stop white from consolidating. Because if let's say you castle,
okay,
knight d4. It would be nice to have it on a6. So
or
d3
g6.
Well, g6 ideal, yeah.
Maybe bishop a4.
Bishop a4.
Rook c1, yeah?
Do I have b4 here? No, queen b6. So just rook c1.
And I thought about
put something on
b3.
Takes, and we have one more knight going to d4.
Maybe it's better for white.
The more we exchange, the better it's kind of, the easier it is to play for white.
b5, b4 is if it's...
You're not in time here. No, you're
yeah?
not in time. It's knight d4 and white is winning. So we have to play very intelligently here. I'm not even sure what the move is. Can you go knight b3 immediately?
Knight b3, let's check.
Can you go knight b3 immediately?
Yeah. d4 is a threat or not for black?
d4, I was thinking,
rook c3.
Yeah,
rook c3
you can
here.
take. You can take, and like the minimum, you're better. Maybe you're just winning. Queen c3. What do I do? Knight c2.
Yeah.
Terrible. d4 or whatever. Bishop b5.
Yeah, rook c3 is a threat.
Rook c3 is a threat, but if I go knight a2, same thing. Knight a2, d4.
d4 is well-known idea in such position.
Takes and queen c5.
Yeah, and we are winning here.
No, I don't like it for white now. If you can play d4, if you can play d4, I don't like it.
And if white plays
white plays d4, somehow, yeah, maybe it is possible. Somehow I wasn't scared. So usually you are scared of the knight on d4 against the bishop, right? But maybe still white is like controlling everything. Even knight d2, exchange this guy.
And play with a good knight against
Bad bishop, yeah.
bishop, yeah.
Castles,
But maybe.
and again some g4 f5. Yeah. Very hard to understand, honestly.
You know,
There should be some move for black.
knight b3 was played.
Knight b3 was played.
Yes.
So now we know d4 is not a bad move.
Maybe
King a2
yeah.
King a2 is a threat, yes. d4 is... can we go king a2 immediately?
Rook c3, I thought.
There is rook c3, pawn takes. If queen c3, rook b1.
Bishop
Rook
a4.
b2, yeah. But it's already... there is also like computer line with queen e1. I was thinking just this, and for knight d2, maybe it's too slow. Maybe still black has something.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to be solid with white, you start with d4. You eliminate all the threats, and then you can knight d2. Okay, very interesting game.
Very interesting. And
yeah, after king a2, Simbot tells us there is also d4 chance. Yeah, which is true.
Bishop c6, bishop d5, and
very typical sacrifice for the French, right? You just sacrifice the pawn, and you have the bishop. You want to castle, go rook d8.
Right.
This is a very good bishop now. Anyway, so after knight b3, Sam down to 40 minutes, when Ravin still has 1 hour 15. Pretty much didn't spend any time. So very exciting game ahead.
And Gumulage,
on board 5, yeah,
board
Robson with black against Gumulage. After bishop d5,
yeah.
castles.
Castles, right? As we expected. Takes on c6.
bc6.
And knight.
Knight takes d4.
Knight takes d4. And bishop f6, of course,
was played.
Yeah.
And no, this is a bad position. This is just a bad position for white.
It's dangerous to take on c6.
Yeah, knight c6, queen e8, we figured out is probably just bad. So this, king h8, knight e6 is maybe an option. So at least you're gonna make me take, but still with these guys being in the first rank.
And let's make... how many pawns?
It's equal number of pawns. Okay, I mean, we have the doubled, but actually these are not the worst pawns, because, like, say if you get it to c4,
or after exchange on d6.
Yeah, you can go queen d6, you can go queen e8. There is also, there's also a move like queen d3, so just kind of disrupting white's development.
And f3 is a threat for white.
I guess. I mean, it's hard to say, because f3, bishop e3, at least you get some squares.
Yeah, bishop on c1.
The real threat is like you don't let white develop at all. You go knight c4, rook d8, and then just somehow win. Okay, so this is it. The game's going. So what do we have after 1 hour of playing?
Let's
a draw from Artemiev and Artemiev and Michal Sarin, sorry. Very quick draw, which guarantees Artemiev a tie for the first. After the break, we will tell you who will be the first in this case. If Sam wins and Artemiev and catches up with Artemiev.
Another quick draw is Sargsyan
Donchenko. Yeah, and then we have this game where black is already better. We have Hakobian Hovhannisyan, where apparently Aram analyzed the same position better than his opponent.
It's opening fight.
Yeah, and we have Sevian Aravind, very original French. Sam, of course, wants to win in order to catch up with Artemiev. So stay tuned, we'll go for a short break and come back right after.
Շատ հաճախ հասարակությունը բախվելով տարբեր մարտահրավերների
Society, often faced with various challenges, finds within itself the key that will help to overcome or confront these very challenges.
Այսօր մենք շատ հաճախ ենք գործ ունենում տեխնոլոգիական զարգացման
Today, we're often faced with rapid changes of technological development.
մի կողմից դրանք շատ լավ դրանք շտացնում են մեր կյանքը
On the one hand, they make our lives much easier, but as it is said, these technologies do not make us smarter, if not the other way around.
Շախմատը ես դիտում եմ հաճախ որպես հասարակության կողմից փոխհատուցող մի գործիք
And I often see chess as a compensatory tool by society that allows our minds to grow.
այնպես որ ես կանխատեսում եմ որ 20 տարի կամ մի քիչ ավել կամ պակաս
So I predict that in about 20 years we will have a generation that will be much more responsible and honest.
այն երեխաները որոնք շախմատից ավելի բարձր հաջողություններ են ունենում շատ ավելի բարձր է
Children who are more successful in chess generally have a stronger ability to weigh. But why chess?
Շախմատային կրթության արդյունքում
As a result of chess education, we're able to develop the child's cognitive process in the most harmonious way.
այստեղ մենք ունենք հնարավորություն մտածելավուճի զարգացման, այսինքն
Here we have the opportunity to develop a way of thinking that is, to think in terms of formation of a certain social style.
այստեղ եւ երևակայությունն է, այստեղ եւ հիշողությունն է մշտապես։
Here is the imagination and here is the memory of the constant operations that have already been demonstrated. In general, all this is the formulation of internal speech and accordingly concentration.
Սա ամենաներդաշնակ պոտենցիալն է, որը
This is the most harmonious potential we can form in a child.
Որն է այսօրվա
What do you think is the role of chess teaching in today's educational philosophy?
կարծում եմ որ
Today, I think that chess can play a crucial role in our education
որովհետև հիմնական ռեսուրսներից մեկը որ
because one of the main resources that are very important in education is concentration.
շախմատը այն գործունեության տեսակներից է որ
And chess is one of the activities that also focuses on it.
կարող եմ ասել որ շախմատը սովորեցնում է կարգապահություն
I can state that chess teaches discipline because it is one of those games where we have a clear and fixed rules.
իրական կյանքում մենք հաճախ
In real life, we often think only about what we should do.
բայց օրինակ շախմատը այսպես
But for instance, one of the biggest advantages of chess is that the chess player has to calculate not only his or her steps, but also the opponent's.
երբ որ ես շախմատում փորձում եմ
When I try to decide what to play in the given position in chess, I must calculate how my opponent will respond me if I choose any of the pieces.
դիմացին ինչ
դիմացին ինչ
հակափայլով է
կարող է
առաջ
պատասխանել
գալու։
ինձ այո օրինակ պատկերացրեք եթե իրական կյանքում էլ մենք այսպես մտածենք օրինակ մտածենք եթե ես
Imagine, for example, that in real life we would have thought so. Like, if I take the step towards a person, how can he respond me?
շախմատը ընդունված է անվանել որպես ինտելեկտուալ խաղ, մտածելու խաղ, բայց ես ձեզ ասեմ, որ եւ որպես արվեստ
Chess is commonly referred as an intellectual thinking game. But let me add that chess, both as an art and as a sport, has great psychological and emotional potential.
Պարզվում է որ շախմատը հանդես է գալիս
It turns out that chess is the most diverse and the best life model.
Ինչպես ենք ցույց տալիս կամ ապացուցում
How do you show or prove to a parent that chess knowledge will have the potential to be used in the future?
պետք է առաջ
We must initially take into account the interdisciplinary connections. That is to say, the connection of chess with mathematics or with the field of IT. The second, third, or fourth grade child is already able to analyze, plan, or assess the situation.
կամ գնահատել իրավիճակը
It seems to me that all this is the guarantee of learning other subjects well and being a good specialist in the future.
Ես տեսնում եմ որ երեխաների մոտ այն երեխաներ ովքեր որ կարող են շախմատում
I see that kids who are able to do better in chess perform even successful at mathematics.
ուսուցիչները որ որակներ
What qualities, abilities, or goals do teachers see in the field of general education?
Հիմնականում շեշտում էին կոնկրետ վերլուծելու կարողությունը, այսինքն կանխատեսելու, պլանավորելու, համադրելու։
Teachers mainly emphasize the ability to analyze, predict, plan, and combine, the development of algorithmic, logical thinking, as well as the role of chess in the process of formation of observation.
շախմատ ուսումնական առարկայի շրջանակներում
What personal qualities are formed within the subjects of chess?
դա
օպերատիվ վերաբերմունքն է։
The essence of chess is the operative attitude that at this moment, at this time, in this place, the child must take a step.
Այսինքն լուծման
In other words, the rationality of the solution in the given time.
երկրորդը ինքը պատասխան է։
Secondly, the child is responsible for his or her step.
Ինֆորմացիա է ստանում ընդունվող կամ մերժվող կողմից։
Thirdly, he or she receives information from the recipient and only by looking at the opponent's face can guess how strong, positive, or negative the step was. That is, the child develops emotional intelligence.
Շախմատը այն առարկան է, որ մշտապես, տարբեր փոփոխվող իրավիճակներում
Chess is a subject that constantly aims and overcomes obstacles in different changing situations. It has emotional feelings, it controls those emotional feelings, and finally,
բավականին շատ հետազոտություններ ունենք, որտեղ որ մենք տեսնում ենք
currently we have an enough amount of research proving that emotional intelligence of pupils studying chess is quite high.
Ժամանակակից մեր կյանքը ինքը եւս ապացուցում է
Modern life proves that creative, flexible, and enterprising people are in great demand nowadays, and modern education aims to identify those people. Chess is in fact not only a model of life, but also of creativity.
դասավանդումը նպաստում է ստեղծարարության չափորոշիչների
Teaching is especially conducive to the development of flexibility, originality, and sophistication.
Կրթության մեջ շախմատը այլ առաքելություն ունի իրականացնելու։
In education, chess has a different mission and is multi-layered.
Շախմատը պահանջում է վիզուալիզացնելու։
Chess requires visualization, that is to say, the development of visual perception.
Վիզուալիզացիան այն կարողությունն է, որը մարդուն օգնում է ցանկացած իրավիճակից առաջ ստեղծել մտապատկերներ եւ
Visualization is the ability to help a person create ideas before any situation and try to visualize the situations in possible detail.
Վերապատրաստման դասընթացի բովանդակ
That is to say, the content of training course is based on the assessment of the teacher's expectations and needs.
Անպայման երկու, կարևոր սկզբունք ենք որդեգրել։
Definitely, we have adopted two possible principles. The first is that the needs of teachers must be identified and adequately answered.
Եվ երկրորդը հենվում ենք մեր հետազոտություններին։
And second is that we rely on our research, which is not only psychological, but also sociological and methodological based.
Ինձ ապրեցրել շախմատը եւ այսօր ես
Chess revived me, and today I help others feel good. This has been the role of chess in my life, like many others.
Back with the last round of Stepan Avagyan Memorial. We did our math during the break. We know for now that if Semsemyan wins, and there is one more constraint, if Shimon Gumulaj does not win, that would mean Sevian has better tiebreak than Arkemiev. It's all identical. They made a lot of draws. They both won against Aravind, and then Sam won against Ray Robson, and Artemiev won against Gumulaj. So Gumulaj, Robson playing each other, Robson for now having half a point more. So if it's a draw or Robson wins and Savian wins, that means Savian is the winner of a tournament. Let's catch up with what happened in Savian's game.
Yeah.
After knight d3, we were looking at moves like d4 or what else? Yeah, d4 or king a2. King a2 was played, and apparently rook c3 was interesting, but Aravind played bishop a4, d4, b5, and Sam went with f5. So
F5.
yeah, I mean, black's attack on the queen side looks cool, but b4 loses to knight a4 all the time, and then knight on b3 is hanging. So black is somewhat stuck here, and white playing f5 suggests that if you try to castle to connect the rooks after f6, you are very likely to get checkmate. So after f5, it's a really, really problematic position for black. And again, you probably cannot take because, well, I was thinking knight d5, but apparently e6 is even stronger. e6, if you castle, it's ef7, rook f7, some knight g5, and again, white is
all
faster.
All these pieces on the queen side.
Yeah, like all this stuff is kind of not moving. Rook f6, knight d5, I guess, yeah.
Aravind played queen a6. Maybe
queen a6.
Maybe smart move because he protected the pawn on a6.
Queen f6. So now what can we do? Can we go
f6 here?
f6 here. Because now if you take, white gets an extra square on e5. Yeah?
And if g6...
f6, g6, then it's like almost impossible to castle, right? Because there is always going to be queen h6. So there's this, you probably would have to go king d7 somehow, but then there's always knight g5, so you start with h6, you go king d7,
maybe,
and only then you can continue. So white has to find some way.
Yeah, but maybe black's idea to put the knight on c4.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. The question is, no, you'll have b4 in this case. I was thinking, can I go? I mean, it's an ugly move.
Okay, if we take on c1.
But interestingly, if you take on c1, rook c1, white actually might be better. Yeah, because there is b3 threat. After b4, white just wins with knight a4.
Yeah. First, we should connect the rooks. Maybe king d7. And
maybe without taking. King d7, because yes, it's cool to go rook c1, but I actually don't have a threat. Yeah. If it was, if it was forced to take, then I'd be happy, right?
Yeah. The position is quite sharp here because white may be better, but after...
Yeah, white king is also not safe.
Not safe, yeah.
White king is also not
and
safe.
And if we take on e6...
fe6, I think... Actually, queen takes is also possible, but for now, let's assume he's planning to take with the pawn, and again, same idea to transfer the knight to c4. Say rook f1, knight a5, and if I go knight g5, wait, first of all, this is hanging, so I have to take, pawn takes, still some threats, or queen check as well. Knight d2, stop black from castling.
Rook c2 is possible.
Rook c2 and rook c1, I was thinking. But rook c1 you can trade in castle. Takes, and castle. And black is okay.
Yeah. He played queen d3 instead of f6, f takes e6.
Queen a6, and he went. Sorry.
No.
Here, queen a6, unpinning, queen d3, pinning this pawn again. So now you cannot go knight a5 because this the pawn is pinned. So he's actively stopping black from having this knight a5.
Maybe smart move, yeah. Just to stop all the activity of black pieces. And if castle here,
Castle, I still think it's dangerous. Right? We actually threaten. There is a threat. Yeah, there is a threat. So you have to react.
So what to do with the bishop on a4?
Rook c4.
Or rook c6 to protect the queen, yeah?
Rook c6. Maybe rook c6, but one of my problems is like I go here, and if you go g6, I think I just like take.
Take on a4.
Take.
Okay, king d7, rook c8, no?
Yeah, maybe you're in time.
But maybe some problem with the f7 pawn. If not,
h6 and then king d7. Yeah. So I can get one rook on the c file, but you're just in time. And here, this is where I'm supposed to double. This is where I'm supposed to double, but you'll just take it. Yeah. So, okay, then this is a stupid idea on my side. I should not be taking. Okay, this inclusion is probably fine. F6, G6. This is probably fine, but then maybe again the question is like what black wants. This move. Maybe there's still like h4, for instance.
Maybe black just wanted to play king d7, rook c8, or h5 castle short. I don't know.
Yeah, but what to do after h4?
h5, h6 maybe h6.
That's like humanly, like I understand that
H6.
I would want h6, so that h5, g5.
Yeah.
And at least the king side is fully blocked, because if I react with h5, then
G5,
this is, this will be here forever, like attacking f7.
But the pawn on d4 maybe is a problem for white, because rook c4.
Rook c4.
Maybe rook c4 instead of rook c6 is...
Yeah, I was thinking that rook c4 could be the move immediately, or just move the
rook c4, yeah.
Rook c4 played.
No.
Yeah. That is like in style, right? In style of previous play. So we deploy like more and more pieces closer to the white king, and we hope that one day something will work. Now, we still don't have b4 idea, right? Before knight a4 still works.
Knight b3 is hanging everywhere. But maybe after f6, g5 is possible, because d4 is also now it's under attack.
G5. So if I take,
my idea was to unpin somehow.
Knight
d4,
bishop b3.
Yeah. It was my idea. But maybe g5 is.
Maybe there will be a long-term weakness, you know, like I go this, and then eventually it will be a weakness. So g5 is too optimistic. Let's see what white does first, because he's not forced to choose between f6 or fe6. He can do something else.
h4, just to stop everything. g4, h4.
Yeah, maybe you expand like this, and it's a big question how black is going to continue. Okay, knight a5. Let's say I take. Pawn takes.
Okay, if you're forced to take on a4, I think black's happy, because now.
But now it's like f6, and if you go g6, there's knight d2. And I'm
but
not
maybe
sure.
It's
you probably don't move, right? Because if you go rook c6, I think it's not the same, because
rook
now
c1?
I'm controlling this thing. Yes, it's rook c1.
But you have no threat to play g5, knight g5 here, because you're
King d7, rook c5 or something. And you're in time with rook c8. Yeah.
Or rook b8, rook b6. Maybe some threats on
sure.
b6.
But I was thinking, if you don't move, it's also not clear. Like if, okay, I don't know, queen b5 takes. I guess I will have b3, right? Or rook b1, b3. Because I was thinking, like, if you castle, go rook b8, maybe it's some sort of a fortress. Yeah, but I will have b2, b3. Very confusing position. And after rook c4, g4. On the other hand, like we never use g4, right? So if you want to do something, maybe let's just go f6.
Or h4, because after f6, g6, you have h5. Yeah. Maybe f6 immediately is must forcing, yeah? G6,
This and h4.
h6, for example.
Yeah, we said h6. Wait.
And maybe black wants to put the queen on b6 and threatening d4, attacking this, yeah. And
I don't know. Now
knight f5.
h5.
Some counterplay.
g5. This is weak, right?
Knight g5 is not.
I'm hoping, like in some future, to attack this, but this is way too far. And again, like looking at computer variations, it even suggests something like this, which is like completely crazy.
Because
completely crazy. You cannot take.
I understand
cannot
why
take
not.
with the queen.
But
and
if take on
with the pawn, it's
check, yeah?
check, queen g7, f7.
Mm-hmm. Understandable here.
Yeah. But somehow I don't do it. If I do it immediately, you take. So that I can do it after you react to h4, and then h5 is the big threat. We'll see. We'll see.
Interesting chances for Sam, yeah?
Yeah, and that's after last year when he made 9 draws. Now he won 1, and if he wins this one, all of a sudden he wins the tournament, which will be, of course, good result. Let's check something else.
Yeah.
Board 1. Do we have some update?
After
bishop d3, no move.
Yeah, Ram is still thinking.
Impressive.
Yeah, bishop d3 is.
Of course, it's very confusing. Like it's easy for me when I see kind of the answer from the computer, and I think knight d6, knight e2 is cool and all, but maybe you actually do something more reasonable, like knight e3. Then they take, they take g2, and we just play this position. Rook d8, which is kind of...
But the only one bishop is here, and in the previous line was 2 bishops for white.
I understand, yes. That
line
line was better, of course. Yeah, like take here and go knight e2, so that you...
We save 2 bishops here on the board.
We keep a pair of bishops. Yeah, maybe that's why he's thinking for so long, because you have knight e3, might actually have a move like bishop e3.
Bishop e3.
But then you take this guy and go knight f5, rook d8. Now I think if somehow if white has to exchange the light squared bishops and knight g2 happens, then black always has compensation. This is quite a stupid king on g2, yeah, quite a weak king. So you really need to find this knight d6, knight e2 in order to be better safely. So what's the situation with the time now? He's...
Stepan played rook h1 f1, yeah.
Yeah. Rook f1, and the
what
idea...
Is that Subswank. Knight g5, yeah? And if
king d7 is bad because knight g5.
And if h6,
h6 you take on e6 maybe, or f6. F6 will take.
I thought to take on with the queen.
Yeah.
If queen
rook
b6,
f1 is impressive, yes, indeed.
Queen
like
b6,
there is no move, and then we take, I think, and knight g5, right? If you take like that, still.
I thought about the pawn on d4 after knight g5.
Knight g5.
Knight d4. Everything is protected, maybe.
There is one line which is like winning for white. I'm ashamed to show, but knight d2 is winning. after queen
and
b6.
if rook d4?
If rook takes, then you go queen g3, hit this, and b3 is hanging.
Wow.
Knight d2, and you just take g7, and this is it.
King on e8.
King is really bad, yes.
He
So
played
this tactic
h6
works.
and rook f2 was played.
What?
After h6, it's human move.
He played
absolutely.
h6.
And rook f2.
What?
Rook f2.
Rook f2?
Yeah, it was played. It is on the board.
Because now f6 was very, very strong. And again, the same idea.
G5,
if g6, you can take. And if takes e6, and now you also threaten knight e5, this is crushing.
g5 is the same line?
g5 is probably the same line. You can also take. Yes.
Knight d5.
Rook f2 is a little bit slow, but let's see what's the problem.
Maybe castle? But of course it's dangerous to castle short, but maybe it's the only move, the only f6 here.
f6, and I don't understand it. Like computer gives rook c8,
Rook c3 maybe.
Which is not human. Yes, I think you have some ideas.
Before it's
before still knight f4.
Yeah.
It's incredible how black has all the pieces, but I don't know what the threat is. Let's say even if I stupidly take on g7. Now you do have b4, and when knight takes, you go b8-3.
Wow.
Okay, this is something.
Rook a4.
If queen takes, you go ab2. Oh no, come on, this is too much. This is good.
Black is winning, yeah.
This is good. Computer, of course, is once again telling us that it's better than us, but this variation is almost impossible to find. Castle.
Okay,
Yeah,
if not castle, maybe something else?
But then again, we don't know what the move is, right? No, he did castle.
He did, yeah.
He did castle. Now
really fascinating game here.
we really need to find the way for white.
f6 looks
f6
very good.
looks very logical. This, let's say we take on g7 b4, and now white cannot take on a4. But what white can do is queen e3.
Savian has 24 minutes and Aravind 1 hour.
Wait a second. Can I somehow checkmate? Go here,
King g7.
King g7, maybe. Rook f7.
Maybe
queen here.
Perpetual checkmate.
No, it's not even a checkmate. No, I was thinking rook f1, and I'm threatening something, which is nonsense. There is no threat. Black can actually take on c3.
Even no perpetual.
No perpetual even, yeah. So here there should be perpetual, of course, like queen h5. Yeah, queen h5 is much better. Attack this, and then queen g5.
Rook c7, for example. C7.
Maybe this rook, yeah. Queen g. No, this one it makes it easier for me to give perpetual because I have queen d8.
No? Queen d8, yeah.
No?
But maybe I.
Somehow this doesn't work.
Wow.
This is a perpetual. Here, and here, and
rook f7 maybe here.
Rook f7, rook f1, and rook f8.
White is not winning for white. Maybe check on c1.
Check on c1, king b1, right? For now, there is still no perpetual. It's crazy. It's like apparently this is holding. Check, goes to c6, sacrifices. Okay, I mean gives back the queen, but he has a lot of material. And now takes the knight. Complete mess. But realistically, I think this is where white should look for chances. Not necessarily knight g5, but somehow to checkmate the king. And what was this line? Computer was taking here.
And maybe here is also knight g5.
Maybe here you can go knight g5, queen h3, and even rook f1.
Oh, queen h5.
Queen h5 is the same, yeah. Queen h5. Now only rook 4 to c7 holds for black.
To protect the 8th rank?
The 7th, and I guess the 8th rank in some case. Yes, queen g5, king f8. And No, I mean, it's
Maybe-
completely crazy. You can even take on b3 or a3. But I think it all ends up being some perpetual check.
F6 was played.
F6, yeah. F6 very logical, of course, after castle. Just need to find where it is.
If not rook F8, what else for black? Huh?
Wait, queen d3, h6, rook f1. No, it wasn't h6, sorry. Queen d3, rook c4. This.
Rook f2.
Castles.
F6.
F6. How do we win after g6?
Just attacking the pawn on h6.
Queen e3 and knight g5, yes. Knight g5, this is an easy.
If it takes mate on
Queen h3 and queen
forcing
h6.
mate,
Yeah.
yeah.
Queen h3 and queen h6. This is. So, g6 not an option, but then there is no other move basically. You have to go rook c8 before, in some sense.
Rook c3 maybe here, no? Just to stop the queen a little bit. If you take with the queen,
so I take
rook c8, I thought.
Rook c8, queen b4. I was thinking at least you have knight c1. Maybe here, queen e1.
Before here?
Queen
I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, but you're right. Actually, after queen c6, queen c4, I'm still not
Yeah, my idea was
not completely safe. Yeah. So you distract me from attacking the king.
Yeah. That was my idea.
Apparently, I can take with the pawn. Maybe this is better. I just take with the pawn, go king b2, and I'm safe. Computer tells me.
Knight a5, I thought.
Knight a5.
The tempo of g7.
This is where I
no
go for this.
No, maybe check on b3 before. Huh? Is it possible?
b3, king
b2, knight c4.
b1.
If
king b1, you take, and knight
and
g5
knight g4
wins.
is still.
Knight g5 wins like that. Which is again, it's a very cool computer line, but hard to believe.
Yeah.
So f6, yes, F6. And the line that we found was rook c8 takes. Oh wait, maybe we shouldn't take.
But what else? No. Knight a4.
Knight a4. Pawn takes. Now somehow black has something.
What black straightening here?
Okay.
If we
Can I go here?
But no mate on a1, you know.
I'm looking at stupid line. Queen c2.
Queen c2.
I have a little problem. Queen c2 and you take my rook. But yeah, okay, h4 is a stupid move because just queen b6 and next move, rook c1 or knight c1. So yeah, so that is.
Rook b8 was played.
Rook b8?
Yeah.
Wait, but rook b8 was somehow.
Maybe it's the same or not? Before is also a threat.
Okay, if I do.
Okay.
What annoys me that this doesn't threaten anything.
Before.
Yes.
And knight g5
black
maybe
gets
the same.
To play, black gets to play before. So if I start with this immediately, you take, and let's say I forget about my king and I just try to checkmate. Yeah.
How to defend g7 pawn?
Because here I don't know. Like even rook c3, I just take g5. Yes, I just take g5. So he has to defend
the queen
this.
to defend.
Wait.
Queen c7, queen c8, queen f8.
Queen g5, and we run. And then I actually win this rook. Yeah. Check here, check, and just take. Maybe that's why rook b8 is not a good move. But you're right. After queen g3, there is also queen c8 takes.
But
and
still
queen
looks very
f8.
dangerous for black. because maybe a rook of
and
three.
I get to lift the rook. Yeah, maybe.
Ah,
no. Knight c1 I control, right? So maybe this is. It's a messy game. What is the time for Sevian? Because
20 minutes left here. And 1 hour for Aravind.
1 hour for Aravind after the move rook to b8. Yeah. After
All
the
three results could be here, yeah?
Yeah, everything's possible.
But after knight g5 is a draw or not? If no, I mean takes on here takes on fg7.
If let's say we get to this position, no, but then I should of course first take on g7.
Yeah.
If I want to take on
Then
g7, I take on g7 first.
Before
knight g5, h5,
knight
queen
h3.
h3. You go here, queen h5.
Maybe.
And now you have the only move. Again, I trust the machine. Now remember we were defending with rook b7 something. Now this is lost, but bishop e8 is probably holding, because when I go here, knight c1,
king b1,
king b, to take on f7. Yeah, we were looking, but somehow black is running away. Check, yeah, and here. I don't know what it is. Queen h6 and maybe something on the 7th. Rook c7, rook g7. Close, but I was even looking at queen h7 first, but then they run away again. Feels like very, very close, right? Feels like white should be
a little bit faster, yeah?
Yeah.
Than black. But b4 is also a big threat for.
So after rook b8.
After rook b8.
Knight g5 looks very
How many
serious.
moves here? fg7, knight
fg7
g5.
Before. Wait, what if we don't sacrifice the knight? What if we go here first?
Threatening to take
this
on
is
h7
also a checkmate,
and mate,
right?
yeah.
King g7
and
knight
we need to
g5
sacrifice
now, and
you're threatening on f7.
Yeah, if you take, I think this is a checkmate now because I can take on f7, right? Now my queen is much better. Rook f1, queen g8. Wait, how is this checkmate? Queen g8
and rook f7 and.
Wait, is this? No, there is
knight
c1.
The rook is hanging on b8 in every line here.
So you just go check,
and then take.
And take the rook, and no checks, and I'm threatening c7 checkmate.
The only check on c8.
Knight c1, king b1.
Yeah, nice one.
Yeah. Whoa. So
fantastic game, yeah.
So intense.
In the end of the tournament is such an interesting game.
No, but this is like, in a way, if he wins, that means he deserves. He deserves the first place. So, like, if Sevian wins this one, then kind of logically, you fight in the last round, you win this crazy game, and this is how it's been, historically. That like all these Soviet championships, some very important game in the last round.
And what Robson?
Board 5, yeah. Let's quickly check. Robson, bishop f6. What was queen b3 check was played. King to h8. I think white went knight e6.
Knight c6.
Knight c6. He took the pawn.
Okay.
Knight e6 was sort of the only move. After knight c6, queen e8. Black is
big problem for black. For white, yeah.
Black is just winning, I think.
Queen c2.
Here and
bishop
f3
d7
or bishop d7 or whatever.
Bishop d7 was played, yeah.
Bishop d7.
And if just went
knight
back
here, you go a5.
Knight d5.
Knight d3, I think you just take and like domination with two bishops, right? And if knight d5, you take d5 and you go bishop b5 and you win material.
Rook d1.
Rook d1 and bishop a4. b3. Even this is enough, right? Bishop a1 is
just take on a1.
Probably enough. Yeah.
And in the first board, Aram is still thinking after
Wow.
bishop d3.
That's fantastic. Okay.
Totally confused.
Let me update. So Gumulaj, bishop d7. This current position.
Yeah. Looks.
I guess I have to somehow try to simplify.
Somehow to develop the pieces on this queen's side. Yeah.
5 just bishop g7. Knight d4. I want my knight to
Okay,
like on
just
a
take
normal
on
square.
e5.
You take on e5 and queen f. I'm not sure. Like I feel like everything is better. It's better for black. Queen f6.
In bad position, all the moves.
All the moves are bad. Yeah. Queen
For white
f6
here.
maybe, and then again g4 is
G4.
here. Yeah. It's unpleasant. Very unpleasant situation. Very unpleasant situation. And
After
the time is
after rook b8, Sam is still thinking. He's a bit time trouble.
oh
maybe.
yes, Sam is
Only
having a
14
real
minutes.
time trouble. 13 minutes, and it's only move 23. It's maybe the first time when we have. I mean, we had somebody in a time trouble, but it was. You know, the game would be either decided or maybe like very simple, and then it didn't feel like that. Now
It's
you
unclear.
you clearly feel the time deficit, right? Now you clearly feel the time deficit. Like I don't know, computer still claims that this is the best.
Okay.
Here and queen e3 or g3, queen c8, queen takes queen f8, and
knight d5.
ow,
Knight
this is cool.
d5.
Knight d5,
it takes,
ed5, I think e6. That is a beautiful
and
attack.
maybe this is
This is a win.
a win. Yeah.
This is a win. If you take like that, it's just f7, rook f7, king f7. You have enough material, but again, all these guys. Yeah, queen f4 and queen b8. Knight
Looks
d5
like
is
a
beautiful.
nice puzzle for white here.
Knight d5 is beautiful, but it's a very, very tricky.
How to solve
very
solve
tricky
it,
line
right?
to
Yeah?
find, for the reason that you have too many promising options, right? This is an option,
promising.
maybe even
Queen
like some
e3.
slower move, yeah.
Take on a4 to prevent b4, for example, because if you are scared of b4,
yeah, take on a4 and takes g7.
g7, yeah.
Black is playing rook c6, and then we
And
have
the
to
end game. Huh?
then we have to exchange, and there is then it doesn't make sense what we did here, right? We are not checkmating. I mean, it's like white is perfectly fine. I think goes rook c2 and we play on, but white is not winning.
Yeah, maybe it's a draw. Is it a crucial moment of the game here? Because instead of knight g4,
rook c1
rook
is
c1.
rook c1. Wait, and there is still a problem with this move. This move.
And
So
knight
queen
c1
d4.
is not check because rook d1 is hanging.
Here, yeah. Rook b8. No move still from Sam. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
It's
right?
not current position here on the board.
Sorry. It's not g6. It's rook b8, of course.
And very important
Very
move
important
for
decision.
white here.
Very important decision for Sam. Do we have any information from board 1?
Or board 5, yeah?
Or board 5. Okay, Aram finally plays his move. And
bishop e3.
we guessed it, yes, it's bishop e3, after which black actually has enough resources. Still waiting for Sam to play. No, Sam doesn't play a move. Let's quickly check board 1. So Aram spent, I don't know how much, a lot of time. And he finally went like that, which gives black just enough compensation. Knight takes, king takes, and knight f5 is an important move.
The check on h4 idea.
Yeah, if you go queen g4, it's probably also tricky because, again, it's not every move. Well, how to say it? Like the position is safe if you have more than one move, right? Here, black has to be super precise. For instance, you take on e3, knight e3, and white consolidates, white's better. So there is still like some tactical stuff going on. Queen d7.
Queen on g4 is hanging, yeah.
Not really.
Not
You
really,
kind
but
of can take back.
maybe rook e3 is not.
I think ideally black. It's strange. Like white has a weak king, but also if queens are not on the board, black is probably happy because you put the rooks in the center somehow, like open the files. So it's the combination. And let's say, okay, if they went like this, rook d8, I think you might be just like taking this guy. Rook d2, b5, and black is actually better. There is also this hanging. And do we have it? Do we have this game? Because I think it's more or less automatically what you do. Yes, you take on f1, king f1. Now I'm not sure if there is. If there is, I think take this guy, but you just improve white's pawn structure. Yeah? So knight g2 is very logical.
Knight f5 is also
very logical. I think knight f5 you kind of threaten b5 in some cases.
Maybe immediate?
After here, and you threaten b5 and knight e3 somehow. Well, it can be anything. Actually, black can win this one if you're not careful. Black can win this one. So we have 2 draws, and then 3 other games are crazy sharp. This looked like Aram was in control, but now.
And Seven is still thinking?
Seven should be
because it's...
No, of course, it's a very important decision.
Knight g5, f takes g7, or something else.
The problem is if you are like really short on time, and you even go for the right move, it's not a checkmate, right? It's like some long attack.
F takes on g7.
So finally Sam makes the decision. He takes on g7, and according to our information is a bit too slow, right?
But the only move before for black here,
which he will play.
Yeah.
What do you do anyway, right?
Not takes on g7.
Anyway? What do you do anyway? Before, but you have to understand that after knight a4, ba1,
a3,
and it's crazy, and white is still not lost. White still has a perpetual like that, which is shocking to me. Both kings are like, if you look at it, you think one move and it's a checkmate, but somehow black survives here, specifically because of knight c1. And if I take, it's rook b2, crazy. Rook b2. And when you take, it's a checkmate. Yeah. So you have to take as the rook, and then black takes, and white has to go for perpetual check. Crazy sharp. Again, crazy sharp. Before on the board.
Yeah, of course.
Before on the board, and
if not knight g5, what else?
Queen e3 is something computer wants to do.
Yeah, forcing to take on g7.
Queen h6. If you allow queen h6, it will be a checkmate. So king g7 and knight to g5 again.
Is the only move knight g5 or not?
Is it the only move for white? Yes.
Yes.
Otherwise, white is in trouble. Otherwise, white is in trouble. Then after knight g5, it's actually not clear.
Yeah, it's just...
If you take, we've seen this line, queen g5 and rook f7. Yeah. Rook f7, king f7.
Rook f1 mate after.
Yeah, we take. We force them to c6. We take on b8 and rook c7 or something. Yeah. Too many threats. Too many threats. So
maybe queen e3 is a best
Best chance, yeah. After knight g5, I'm actually still not sure. So b takes c3 is what computer offers. If we take this guy, somehow it's not a checkmate. It's also very, very hard to believe that black has basically only moved king f8 under all the discovered checks. Yes, under all the discovered checks, and this is the way black survives. White also has queen g3 apparently.
Oh.
And I think it's the same, right? Queen g5, king f8, rook f7.
Looks like the same.
So it's like one whole tempo. We lose one whole tempo. Black took our knight, but even then, knight c1, king b1, c2, king c1, and it's a win, right?
So a lot of dangerous lines for black, and
but also for white, right?
Maybe for white is everywhere perpetual check if you.
Yeah, if you went knight g5, then white is safe.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get you have to go queen e3 specifically, right? Knight g5, ag, queen h3 is a draw. This one we know. Yeah.
That's why queen e3 is the best attempt to win the game.
What a crazy complex game.
Sure.
And
they need a prize for the
fighting spirit, I guess.
Yeah.
If imagine this ends in like some crazy perpetual, and then both deserve a prize. No, seriously, this is serious contender for the best game of a best game of a tournament.
Yeah, and it's interesting that it's in the last round, and today is morning round.
Some people just feel better playing morning rounds. I don't know. It looks very, very sharp. But five minutes only for
And
Sam
what is
Sevian.
local time in USA and India?
I have no idea. USA depends on where you are from, but they deduct like 9 hours or something. So it's 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Okay.
Yeah.
And
2-3 a.m. It's not ideal time to play chess, I believe. Okay.
Okay.
So both. I mean, this is of course the main game. This is the game of the round. So I suggest, because Sam has the time trouble, let's just stay and look what happens.
Because maybe Robson is winning the game after some moves. Looks terrible for white here, and should be winning for Ray.
Yeah, Ray has a big advantage for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's automatically winning, but big advantage for sure.
Yes, the material is equal still, but a lot of threats and developing is.
Hovhannisyan made a mistake, and now Aram's probably back to being better, but he's not close to a win like he was. Yeah, so it's still the game which will last for some time. So we're definitely staying with Sevian's game.
And how? What's
still no move? I have like 3 minutes left for Sevian. That's what it shows. Important not to forget to make any move at some point.
It was once as Sevian's dad
told us. So that was like one of the very important games Sam lost by simply forgetting about the clock. The position was too interesting.
Knight g5 or queen e3. No other moves, yeah?
I guess knight a4 doesn't really lose. Knight a4, knight c1,
b3 and
rook c1, b3, and you have to take with the queen.
And if not take after
rook c1 and queen d3. Yeah. So you have to take with the queen, and then after rook takes, you would lose, but you have knight c5, absolutely unexpected resource. Knight c5, and if rook takes, you take with the pawn, and white is better.
c pawn is
go back. some
C6, rook C2, and just
rook
move
C3
the
somehow,
pawn,
yeah, like defend everything. Rook D2, knight D4 maybe. Yeah, anyway, the computer already thinks white is better. Because also you cannot really take here, I think, because of the knight D4, there will be these threats.
Okay, but it's
crazy, but white will not take on A4.
I don't
no.
believe
I don't
this.
think. I
this
don't think
line.
he will take on A4. Again, Queen E3, according to the information we have, is the only move that wins. I'm not even sure it wins because it's too complex. Even
Knight
for
G5 was played.
Knight to G5. Okay, Knight G5 at least makes it very forcing. Black has to take. Now, Queen. Basically, it's the version of the same position. You can go Queen H3, Queen H5, or you can go Queen F3, Bishop E8, Queen H5, and King G7, and there is some perpetual. And wait, and why is it a perpetual? So Rook F1, and then the only move that saves Black is this check. King
We cannot
B1.
take on C1 with the rook because it's a tempo, yeah?
Yeah, then I'm not threatening anything, and you take C3, or even with the rook, and somehow Black is winning. Yeah. Knight C1. Now, if I go to A1,
at least knight B3 check.
Yeah.
And
so I go to B1.
B1.
Now, and now Black goes Rook C7, which is terribly confusing to me, because here, if you go Rook C7 immediately without this check, then White is winning.
And what is the difference? Huh?
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to answer. A Knight D5. Knight D5 is winning. And with the knight on C1, if you do the same, question mark, check, King E7, you still lose.
Knight D5.
But King G8, wait, now I don't understand. Now I don't understand. Logical. Finally.
It's logical.
It is logical. Look, here, check.
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 Okay.
And Rook D3, Rook F3 or something, Rook F4. Now Knight C1, I will simply take. Now I will take because I'm using the other rook to check. And the moment it was giving Knight C1 check here, if I take, I don't have a threat on F7.
After Knight G5, Aravind played H
takes,
Queen H3.
Queen H3 is a trickier move because now
Knight G7 is
King G7 is forced. Now White has alternatives, and all of them leading to a draw. Apparently, if I trust the computer. So Queen H5, Bishop E8 would be the same. Alternatively, you can go here, where Rook C7. I guess it's a weaker move because Black has alternatives in himself. Rook C7, Rook B7.
Knight C1 also.
And finally, I can try to. Oops, not Knight B5. No. I can try to take A4. Can try to take A4, where again Black has many different
and
moves.
If Knight D5 somehow.
Knight D5 here. No, but then they just like have.
I thought about Rook F8, Rook F6, Rook F6.
Knight C1 again, some stupid tactic.
Rook C1. And mate
C1. If Rook C1, it's B3. King B1. Takes and check. Yeah, check on C4. You will have to block.
Yeah. I thought about the check on F1, but not that. Yeah.
Check, and then in this case, B8-3.
Mate is after
A-B2. Yeah.
King B1, mate on C2.
Checkmate with the bishop.
Wow.
Right.
How many interesting lines?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of interesting lines, but I imagine like how hard it is for Sam to navigate all that. So King takes G7. Now he's on 1 minute or something.
He doubled on F file.
He went Rook F1. Okay. Now what is the cleanest way for Black? Okay, if I take it's checkmate in 2. I actually have to defend. F7. So if I go
Rook
here.
C7, Rook B7. Or something else.
It's probably the same, right? Queen H5. Perhaps not the same. Black actually has this move. Now, if you take with the rook, king g8.
G6, H6 is controlled.
This is covered, this is
yeah.
covered, so you can go like rook e7, for instance, threatening this, and then black is just in time to have this perpetual check.
And nothing else for black here? Maybe queen f5, and maybe we can continue the game here? Just strange position?
Yeah, but now I don't even know what's going on. I probably
just a game.
if I wanted to force a perpetual, yeah, can I do it somehow?
Rook f6 maybe. Yeah, Rook
because I still threaten this or this. Yeah. Rook f6 is like black actually kind of has to go. Yeah, black has to go for perpetual. Wow, many.
You know, Aravin has 1 hour. And Sam, only 1 minute.
Yeah, this is again a tricky situation because Ravind can think for a very long time trying to find. First of all, he has to find how not to lose, but then also to. Oh wait, this is the rook f1.
And bishop e8 is. Not only move.
No. Rook c7. Wait, bishop e8? Is bishop e8 a move? Well, actually, bishop e8 here loses. Okay, this is super confusing.
Yeah.
That's super confusing. Now, bishop e8 actually loses to rook f6. So what you have to do, we figured this, right? And after, if I do rook f6 here...
no, he's not.
There's rook h8 among other things. That's one of the reasons.
Yeah, rook c7 looks very logical because the queen opens, and another rook could be useful on
h8.
Yeah.
Knight d5 apparently is also a move, but then knight c1 or even takes rook f6.
I think now it's a moment where we could check another board because.
Too much time for Aravind. Yeah.
I don't believe he will be.
I agree. So I got excited because Sam is in 1 minute, so I thought this game developed fast, but Aravind has 1 hour and a very complicated position. Yeah.
Avagyan? It's a draw.
It is a draw as well.
Is a draw, yeah.
So let's just show what happened. Bishop e3, bishop f1. King f1, took on g2, knight e4.
Exchange on e4 and perpetual check
took
after.
On e4.
Yeah.
Because apparently this was at least like computer's evaluation, and this is still better for white, probably. But yeah, he took, queen takes, and queen f3, queen g6. And you cannot go to the first rank because queen b1.
And rook is hanging, yeah.
So you have to block to g3, and then you have to block to f3.
So another draw and 2 games left.
So 2 games left only.
And 2 the most important games, I think, because...
these guys are important for Sevian if he wins. Board 5 is important for Sevian if he wins. Here, Gumulaj is to move, and what happened? e5, bishop g7, knight d4, and c5. c5 is a cool move. So black was always playing for initiative in this game, not for material. Yeah, think g4.
Knight g5. Knight g5.
Knight g5. Queen h5 is cool, right? Or bishop f5. Bishop f5 is. Yeah. So eventually this knight is getting trapped. There is also queen h5 first.
And then g4.
And then g4 is a threat. So basically, these guys are missing.
And knight f3 maybe it's
g4.
Bad move.
But what is a good move is the big question.
e6 maybe.
e6.
Try to find some counterplay for white here.
Bishop a4. And again, like bishop a4 may be the strongest, but do we agree that this is also like much better for black?
Knight d2.
Knight d5.
Knight d5.
Knight d2, knight d5.
Knight d4. Knight d4 maybe it's...
d3.
D3,
D3, Queen D1. Artemyev's game.
Yeah.
Queen G6.
Reminds me Artemyev's game.
Yeah.
Yesterday
Yeah, let's just look at it. And it's absolutely terrible for white.
He won in 25?
25 moves against Aravint. Yeah, some rather similar game.
Now it's 19 moves, so 6 moves to repeat the game.
So wait, it's
After
weird
C5?
because it shows. Oh no, yeah, after C5. For some reason I thought it was Ray's time ticking.
But
No.
what is the video here?
And the video, video we don't have again. So something got stuck.
This is fourth board. This is third board. Yeah, it's most interesting.
Sam. And yeah, so we regrettably we don't have the video from
Robson game?
from board 5.
Only backside maybe.
No, I couldn't find any.
Any?
So that's the position. The time is a little bit off. The real kind of time on the clock now is Ray is on 36 minutes, I think. Yeah, and white is down to like 12, 13.
Yeah, it was strange opening for white here.
I think he might have confused something, to be honest. He might have confused. Once again, we can go through all of these moves, which is a Sicilian with colors reversed.
Maybe just take on a 5 was better here for black. Not to allow F4.
Yeah, but
4 G5.
for this, actually, you don't play bishop e3. I know for black it's absolutely impossible here because you have an extra tempo. Maybe it's somehow playable, but like it's kind of considered that bishop e3 f5 is wait, maybe this is what I have to do. Maybe castle was too optimistic.
And maybe
so here,
bishop d2 was much better
bishop
than
d2
bishop c1.
was the last move. Yeah, but even here, like before in bishop c1, now I'm not castled. So after this I have bishop b2 hitting this. After this I have what, b5 or even h3, and there is no g4 for now. Knight d7. I mean your usual Sicilian play, right? So when we got to this position, so ef5 possible, before possible, castle already is quite suspicious after f4, and then you're right, bishop d2 was the better chance.
Bishop c3.
To go here, but still, queen d6, and you have to play a move like knight e1.
Maybe d4 is here?
d4, g4, knight takes, pawn takes, and queen g6 is what, according to the machine, is still very, very dangerous for white. Black wants bishop e6, rook d8, and push the pawns here. Can imagine that this is also...
Okay, b4 maybe was the best.
Probably b4, yeah. And bishop c1, g5, there is no way back in the game. There is no way back in the game, so...
Yeah, maybe short castle is too...
Yeah, short castle was like too optimistic, let's call it.
Okay, let's...
c5, so let's...
no moves after...
No moves, no. Arvind is not playing a move. Shimon might play a move, but
how to find a good move?
Maybe you take, I mean, so
Rook
at least...
C8?
Rook c8, queen a5, and at least you say...
So many...
I have a pawn, yeah? Knight c4,
yeah,
queen a7. Right, you just take everything. You will get checkmated, but at least you had an extra pawn. No,
it's
white has
a big pleasure to mate with to be mated with an extra pawn, you know?
Yeah, no, black has like overwhelming lead in development, basically winning a tempo after a tempo on this poor knight on d4.
Okay, just close your eyes and
say no, seriously, I guess. Like, okay, this is a purely satiric variation, queen a5 and queen a7. Yeah, but maybe you go like queen e1 or something. It's actually you have to take knight here and you try to develop.
At least 2 extra pawns on the board, yeah.
I mean, I think you get checkmated eventually after c6 or something. Oh, but it's not c6, it's f3. It's f3, right.
And the prey.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is bad, queen h5. So c5, no move still. And no
only
move
10
from...
minutes left, yeah.
No move here and no move from Aravind, which will probably be the case for quite some time. I mean, why would he?
You know, it really reminds me yesterday Artemiev game with black. He won after the opening because
Somehow
Nihal
missed
something.
No, it wasn't Nihal. It was
Aravind.
Aravind.
No,
It was
Aravind.
Aravind. Yeah,
Aravind, yeah.
It was Aravind. Yeah,
And today Aravind is...
He's still thinking.
Still thinking.
He's still thinking that that's the position. That is not the exact time on a clock. So basically, position is exactly the same, but you should deduct 15 minutes from Aravind's time.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, so in this position, he's already thinking for 15 minutes.
So the computer line is rook c7 and queen h5 and...
Kind of computer line is kind of confusing. It's rook c7, rook b7, and it's almost always knight c1. So you probably start with knight c1, you know, king b1,
king b1,
and then you have to go rook c7. And now you're threatening this. Interestingly, in this version, if you started with knight c1, well, maybe that's the best idea. Because now taking, you're not threatening anything, black is winning, so you have to go here. Then after, after rook c7, interestingly, white doesn't have queen h5 anymore, because queen d3.
With a check here.
Queen d3, queen g6, yeah. So white doesn't have queen h5 anymore. White actually has to take on a4, and even though computer says it's equal, I don't know, like it looks...
And if queen d3 exchange, queen d3?
Can you go queen
I don't know, but it's interesting.
No, I think you take.
It's
you actually can, yeah, you actually
game,
can.
But
Knight
maybe
f4,
white's better.
Maybe white is better in this endgame, maybe not. Yeah, so what I'm saying, it looks like black could play knight c1 and maybe king a1,
king b3,
knight b3,
knight b3,
king a2 is not kind of the fastest way to survive for black and just like force a draw, because after king b1, rook c7, it's actually white who has to find knight a4.
The only move, yeah?
Yeah, knight a4, ba3 for instance, and then this rook f7. Rook f7, rook f7, rook f7, king f7 is the way white makes a draw.
Are you playing bullet from time to time?
Nah.
Very sweet.
I'm not good. No, I mean, strangely, like the shorter the time control, I would play it from my phone, not from computer. Yeah. And it's a draw because there is no king d7, right? It's a draw because there is no king d7, so you'll have to go here, 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 here.
And c7 protecting the rook on b8.
Here, here, and it's a repetition.
Maybe knight g5 was a bit mistake for Sam?
No, of course. Yeah, that was a difference between... Well, maybe real mistake was fg7, right?
Knight g5 first, yeah.
Knight g5 was winning here, and after fg7 b4, objectively both moves leading to a draw, queen e3 or knight g5. But in case of queen e3, black's task would be much harder. Okay, let's see. Of course, Aravind is thinking, and Sam cannot really leave the board, having 1 minute on the clock. And any move from Shimon?
After queen c5, rook c8. No. I'm sorry. C5.
Queen to c5, rook c8, and he went...
Queen b4.
Queen b4. And queen b4... It's kind of the same, yeah. So
And what with the knight on d4? It's not.
Rook c4, you go queen
Ah.
d2. Queen e5 here, queen f5, and then g4 happens. Like black is like, I mean, it's such an overwhelming advantage. Knight c3,
G4.
okay, g4, knight h4, queen f6,
G3?
g3, and some move like
Wow.
this. I mean, it looks terrible,
looks so-
but still white has, probably this is how I win.
Yeah.
Probably this is how I win. So white still cannot
And
develop,
mate on
develop
h1,
the
yeah?
pieces.
Finally.
Yeah. White still cannot develop the pieces. Crazy. Okay, queen b4. Ray still has half an hour to decide.
Yeah, knight d4 looks like a target. Rook c4.
Rook c4 is a nice inclusion because you
Queen
have to
d2.
go to d2, right? If you go d6, bishop e5 wins immediately. So you have to go to d2, and then again your queen is
Look at this
in
guys
the way
on b1, c1.
in the way of your own pieces, and it's only move 22. So indeed it's very similar to Artemiev,
Yesterday,
to
yeah.
Aravind Artemiev. Yeah. So very quickly, white finds himself in a really bad position. Okay, so even though we have what's the situation? It's 2 hours, 2.5 hours of play, right? So we do have a big time trouble for Sam, but at the same time, Aravind has a lot, like kind of what, 1 hour something. So it's unclear.
Maybe less than
Now
46
he's
minutes
less
left.
than. Wait,
He's
what's the
thinking
current
about
position
15
now?
minutes here.
Now I'm confused. What's the current position? This, right? And rook f1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And first of all, what rooks is rook is better than rook c7, rook b7?
Okay, we never looked at rook b7. What happens after rook b7? After rook b7, white has enough after rook f6. You have to go check, king goes, and only move is king to g8. Don't ask me why.
Rook b7 humanly is not a good move.
Yeah, it's like you don't understand why this rook. Yeah, so rook c7.
7 looks more logical.
Yeah, here or even like in some worst cases, you say, okay, maybe I will even take the rook.
Rooks is nice here on b8, c7.
Rook h8 ideas. Yeah, so I agree. Rook c7 is something a bit more natural, but there is also knight c1 check. There is also knight c1 check. Still unclear how much time. How much time will it take? Yeah, how much time will it take for Aravind to decide on the next move?
Do you believe today is the last day of our?
Yeah, somehow it's unexpected, right? So it felt at the beginning, it felt like a very long tournament, and now, yeah, that's the last day, and half of the games, more than half of the games, have already finished.
Today we are leaving, yeah.
So it was a really pleasant stay here in Jermuk, and I actually hope to come back.
And today the weather is nice, really.
Yeah. So as a commentator or possibly as a tourist. So
or maybe as a player.
As a player, if they have some veteran, veteran tournament, friendly tournament, preferably rapid games and 1 game per day. Can we have this, please? So you have to play
plus 40 or plus
40 plus. I don't know. So there is a generation of Armenian players who I was competing with. So maybe if they want to play, maybe we could have like a veterans tournament. So switching between the games again. Goulash, what's happening there? No
Rook
move.
c4, queen
Was
d2
played, yeah.
was
Rook
played, yeah.
c4, queen d2
Queen
was
d2.
played. And now, yeah, queen e5 is very natural.
g4.
g4 to not to let them play knight f3, right? So if knight c3 now we take.
But you
even
know, then you
bishop
have
e5.
this queen e4 with attacking the knight. It's too logical. I don't know why we need to try to find something else for black, because all these lines are very good for black. You know?
Queen e5.
Queen e5.
Yeah, queen e5. But that is exactly what, let's say.
Knight f3.
And queen f5.
f5.
And then after this, you go g4.
Or bishop c6 first, and then g4.
You can go bishop c6. It's just like, white.
h3, g4, h3? No,
So you
bishop,
can even
bishop
take,
f3.
You can even take. No, this is like absolutely out of question. This is too bad.
And time, if Robson has 29
minutes, Goulash down to
enough
10.
time to,
Knight f3.
To find all the moves here.
Yeah, knight f3. So again, let me quickly check that.
Aravind?
No move from Aravind, and I apologize, but I think I have to ask for a very short break.
Okay.
You know, and
let's
let's quickly come back, not to miss the final stage of a time trouble in this game, Stepan against Aravind.
Okay, stay tuned.
Hello everyone, I'm RP and I'm here today to discuss a revolutionary solution for chess education in schools. For over a decade, Armenia has witnessed the transformative power of chess as a mandatory subject. It fosters critical thinking, problem solving, and concentration in our students, skills that benefit them throughout their whole lives. The challenge lies in replicating this success globally. Well, what's the key ingredient? Well-trained chess teachers. Having been deeply involved in teacher preparation program in Armenia and abroad, I have seen the struggle firsthand. We often have passionate chess players who lack teaching skills or educators who struggle with the game itself. This inconsistency hinders the quality of chess education students receive. Imagine the potential if this challenge could be overcome. Well, a staggering 70% of schools worldwide grapple with the same issue. That's why we are pioneering a groundbreaking solution, an AI-powered chess teacher training program. This isn't just another course, it's a personalized learning experience designed to unlock your educator's full potential. Leveraging the success story of Armenia's chess education system, our program incorporates insights from psychologists, sociologists, chess masters, and of course experienced teachers. But here what truly sets us apart. Cutting-edge, AI-tailored, the curriculum to each participant's strength. We go beyond traditional chess instruction, engaging teaching methods like storytelling, case studies, heuristic conversation, and even gamification make learning interactive and memorable. Our curriculum dives deep into the latest pedagogical strategies for chess education, equipping educators with the tools to effectively manage classroom and ignite passion for chess in their students. Imagine the positive impact on countless students. Well, with our AI-powered teacher training program, you can revolutionize chess education in your state, country, or district. Well, if you're interested in empowering education and igniting loves of chess in your schools, please fill out the brief form sent through the chat. We would be thrilled to discuss how our program can transform your chess education initiatives. Thank you. Hello everyone, I'm RP and I'm here today to discuss a revolutionary solution for chess education in schools. For over a decade, Armenia has witnessed the transformative power of chess as a mandatory subject. It fosters critical thinking, problem solving, and concentration in our students, skills that benefit them throughout their whole lives. The challenge lies in replicating this success globally. Well, what's the key ingredient? Well-trained chess teachers. Having been deeply involved in teacher preparation program in Armenia and abroad, I have seen the struggle firsthand. We often have passionate chess players who lack teaching skills or educators who struggle with the game itself. This inconsistency hinders the quality of chess education students receive. Imagine the potential if this challenge could be overcome. Well, a staggering 70% of schools worldwide grapple with the same issue. That's why we are pioneering a groundbreaking solution, an AI-powered chess teacher training program. This isn't just another course, it's a personalized learning experience designed to unlock your educator's full potential. Leveraging the success story of Armenia's chess education system, our program incorporates insights from psychologists, sociologists, chess masters, and of course experienced teachers. But here what truly sets us apart: cutting-edge, AI-tailored, the curriculum to each participant's strength. We go beyond traditional chess instruction, engaging teaching methods like storytelling, case studies, heuristic conversation, and even gamification make learning interactive and memorable. Our curriculum dives deep into the latest pedagogical strategies for chess education, equipping educators with the tools to effectively manage classroom and ignite passion for chess in their students. Imagine the positive impact on countless students. Well, with our AI-powered teacher training program, you can revolutionize chess education in your state, country, or district. Well, if you're interested in empowering education and igniting the loves of chess in your schools, please fill out the brief form sent through the chat. We would be thrilled to discuss how our program can transform your chess education initiatives. Thank you. Hello everyone, I'm RP and I'm here today to discuss a revolutionary solution for chess education in schools. For over a decade, Armenia has witnessed the transformative power of chess as a mandatory subject. It fosters critical thinking, problem solving, and concentration in our students, skills that benefit them throughout their whole lives. The challenge lies in replicating this success globally. Well, what's the key ingredient? Well-trained chess teachers. Having been deeply involved in teacher preparation program in Armenia and abroad, I have seen the struggle firsthand. We often have passionate chess players who lack teaching skills or educators who struggle with the game itself. This inconsistency hinders the quality of chess.
And we are back. Sorry to interrupt, but breaking news, finally a move from Aravind. Knight to c1 check was played. King went to a1. And interestingly, he does not go for the perpetual with knight b3. He went bishop e8. And bishop e8 loses to rook f6, which was spotted quickly by Sam Savian. And the trick is that you go queen h6 and rook g6.
It's a mate on 2.
Mate in 2. And is there anything black can do?
Knight b3 check.
Because now knight b3, king a2, knight c1, and now you go to b1. And because the rook is still on c4, there is no queen d3. Remember, there was a resource with queen d3. And king f8, wow, knight d5. I'm not sure if you like really need knight d5, but knight d5 is the strongest.
The most precise.
The strongest, and amazing how black has like all these pieces attacking the king, but in reality has not a single check.
Not check. And mate in 1 is threatening.
Yeah. White is threatening this, so you kind of have to take, and then simple rook takes a6, the attack continues.
Wow.
Whoa, white is winning now. Bishop e8, such a terrible blunder. Then after rook f6, it's not even clear what to do. Again, reminder that white is threatening a forced checkmate.
Maybe he blundered this rook g6 idea.
Yeah, I think so. And king f8, yeah.
Because with the bishop on a4, it doesn't work, I think, because the rook is...
rook c7, rook f6 was not working for many reasons.
Okay, let's take
rook h8 and so on, but also, yes, like if you just take queen check, king g8, you don't have this because rook defends f8. Yeah.
That's the difference here. And bishop
bishop e8 was, interestingly, bishop e8 was the move in some other line. In some other line. It was
the only move in some other line, yeah.
Yeah, but here there is nothing.
It is losing, yeah.
Yeah, there is nothing to do.
A fantastic game. And
huge blunder by Aravind, and now Sam is in a position to win this game and therefore win this tournament.
Yeah, and Aravind, he fought about half an hour maybe, and then he blundered.
Yeah, well, happens to the best of us. Aravind is sort of responsible for most of the results in this tournament.
Our best newsmaker.
Yeah. I'm not sure how many draws, and maybe like a couple of draws only is what he has, or maybe not even sure. Maybe it's only one draw. Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, and just to confirm that Sam's tiebreak will be better if he wins on board 5. This is how the position looks, and again, reminder for Sam, it is important that Ray Robson doesn't lose this one.
Bishop c6 was.
Bishop c6 was played,
and g4 is a big threat, and also bishop f3 is.
Is a big threat, right? So rook e1 in order to have knight e5, and then you can take this guy, go g4. After
how to develop the bishop on c1?
To takes, you go f3.
Maybe queen g5.
Queen g5, yeah, it's not a checkmate, but you can take and win the piece. Really problematic situation after bishop c6 for Shimon Gumulaj. Let me see how much time does he have. 4 minutes left, 4.5 minutes.
I know Aravind is shaking his head. That's why maybe he realized that he blundered.
Of course, no, but this stuff you see almost immediately when, let's say, rook f6 was played by Sam, and Aravind immediately realizes what mistake he has made.
And if not bishop e8, it was a draw for Aravind.
Yeah, rook c7 was
rook c7
and
or rook b3.
Knight b3.
Knight b3 check
Knight
again.
b3. Yeah, but there's kind of no difference. After king b1, you still cannot play bishop e8 because of rook f6.
Rook f6, yeah.
Rook f6. So there's not a big difference where the king is. So rook c7 was needed, and then black was holding. And in this case, after knight a1, king b1, rook c7, white would actually have to find knight a4 on the move.
Yeah, and after rook c7, at least queen d3 exchanging the queens if you are...
Yeah. Queen d3 is a very, very serious resource.
Yeah.
So bishop e8, rook f6, and just no move. Just no move for Aravind. And Sam, after being quiet for more than a year, after making 9 draws last year, after making 6 draws in this tournament, and then he wins against Robson, and in round 7, wins against Robson in round 7, drew yesterday, and now if
2.5 out of 3.
Yeah, 2.5 out of 3 would win him the tournament, so it will be a joint win with Artemiev and a better tiebreak for Sam.
Okay, after rook f6,
king f8, and he played knight d5. which is the best move? Yes. Which is the best move? And this is it.
No. Queen a3 is no. Knight b3.
The problem is like we are threatening checkmate in
In
one.
one, in one,
Knight
yeah.
b3, king a2. Wait, queen a3. Pawn takes, check, and I can just take on b3, right? Yeah. All those spectacular sacrifices lead nowhere. No, knight d5 it's just winning.
It's just winning.
There is nothing to be done.
No move for black here.
That's a checkmate. After this should be a forced checkmate. Knight e7, knight g6, and queen h8. So there isn't even, basically the game's over. And that's a very, very impressive win by Sam Savian. It's not flawless. There've been mistakes committed by both sides, but that's such a complicated game and very important to win for Sam Savian.
And bishop e8 was the last mistake.
And this is it.
Yeah.
95, move 32 was the last move, and Sam wins the game, and he's waiting for the last remaining game to officially confirm that he wins a tournament. So for now, Artemiev and Savian share first with 5.5 points, and Savian will have a better tiebreak if Ray Robson, who has a winning position, will not lose his game. That's the last game remaining.
I see how Sam shows his opponent how he could
save a game.
Yeah.
So here, let's update. After bishop c6, queen to d1 was played, and now
g4.
I mean, it's so again. If you wanted to, you could go rook d8 first.
G4,
you can go g4. You pretty much can just like pass with bishop a8 to be able to double if you wanted to. You just have to pick what suits your style, what you think is the best. And exciting last round. So it develops very quickly, but at the same time, we cannot complain, right? So there have been a couple of quite quick draws, but we've got this masterpiece, Savian against Aravind, and also this one is a very exciting game.
Yeah, and the morning round, it is often something special because
somebody is still not awake, some people are nervous, some people actually feel better in the morning, more energized. Okay, so that's the only game which we have left. Regrettably, we don't have the camera on that board. You see, this camera disappeared. So I'm checking from every possible angle. Okay, that's the best we have. That's the best we have. So we see
all the flags.
All the flags. We see 2 remaining players in the playing hall.
Nice chess carpets.
Queen
in the playing hall.
And what to do? Okay, if we do something very straightforward, so we go g4, knight d2.
The rook is hanging?
Rook d... well, the pawn is hanging.
And the pawn is hanging.
So I have to go here. Now, if you take, it's actually winning for black. Because, you cannot move. So f3, g3. And I'm tempted to say it should be like a checkmate.
Queen h6, queen h3, and should be a mate on g2.
The problem with queen h6 is knight f3.
But maybe queen h3?
Queen h3 anyway. Knight h4. And you just have to somehow get to h4, right? Bishop
f6.
Why is it not winning? Some queen d6 stuff.
Okay.
Rook d4 first. Queen e2. And if bishop f6, queen e6.
And if he takes...
Attacking this guy. No, computer is impossible to checkmate. I've realized. And I see how black is supposed to be winning knight d7, knight d5, which is, I guess, is fair. But still, this line is not the most convincing, right? So probably black should look for even clearer. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's why I was looking at bishop a8, because the rook on c4 is not even doing that much. So maybe I want to, move it here, move the knight to c4.
Yeah, it's just nice position.
Kind of not the strongest objectively, but it's very safe for black. So it kind of, guarantees that I will not blunder something big. And it's still overwhelming. If you think of it, it's only for one pawn, right? It's not even 2 pawns.
And bishop on c1
bishop is still stupid, and black's attack is always here. There's g4, f3 stuff.
And if he starts with queen h6, it is stupid or not?
No, wait. It's actually wait. Something's wrong.
Okay.
Something is completely wrong. I just made. So queen f5 was the move, not queen f6. Wait a second. So that is different, right?
Queen f5, knight c3, bishop c6, queen d1.
Queen d1, bishop c6, queen d1. So now if I go g4, knight d2, rook d4. The pawn is defended. So I had the wrong position.
Much better
Apologies.
for black.
Yeah. It's a much better version for black. White has no moves whatsoever. So you're gonna have to go. I'm not even sure what you do. Do you go to e1 or something? And then again, like some rook d4, queen h5, d4, queen c2, and queen h5. White just doesn't have moves. Just doesn't have moves. Bishop d2 and
so many alternatives for black here.
Knight c4, rook d6, rook h6 is something aesthetically pleasing, because you also would have bishop d4 if needed. Yeah, I mean, just the next move, rook h6.
After g4, knight e1 was played.
G4, knight e1 on the board, right?
On the board, yeah.
15 minutes for Ray Robson and only 5 for
maybe
Shimon
rook d4, rook d6, rook h6.
Yeah, but that's exactly the line, right? Queen c2 and
queen h5.
Queen h5 and rook
and
d6,
then
rook h6.
Maybe the same, but
so knight e2, some tricks, so that
computer.
Yeah, computer stuff. Yeah, exactly, computer stuff. This hanging, so rook c4.
Rook c4.
Misclick, rook c4, queen d2, attacking this. But even computer should resign one day. Bishop e5, knight d3. Oh no, it's impossible to checkmate the computer.
Yeah. f3 maybe before knight d3, before bishop e5 here.
f3 good. Yeah, knight g3 and I guess this. So gf, and then the rook gets to h4, knight c4, and so on. But again, we have to understand that player with white, Shimon Gumulaj, also is not a computer, so it's almost impossible
to defend.
Survive this position. If knight d7, I was afraid, okay, not afraid, but annoyed with queen d3. I don't want to trade the queens. I guess I don't have to. Queen f7 and then knight e5.
And what is the first prize in Stepan Avagyan Memorial? It is
$10,000, I imagine. It's 3,200,000 drum.
Right? Armenian
which
drum.
Is roughly $10,000. We know that the total prize fund is 26,500, right? No, that is. It's a good prize money, but I think it's also that's a friendly atmosphere to cherish the memory of a person who helped a lot with Armenian chess through the years. So most of the participants, I mean, of course, money matters, but it's not only for the money they play. Yeah, and this is how ideally. In ideal world, this is how chess tournaments have to be, right? So that at the end we don't just count the numbers, but yeah, we appreciate the beauty of the game
and the beauty of the nature outside.
Precisely.
Knight d7 was played.
Knight d7. Yeah, knight gets to the better square.
To e5 and then.
Then final breakthrough will happen. So
Final kick.
Yeah, knight d7.
Only
2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and only 4 minutes left for Gumulash.
I have even less, but yeah, we always had this difference in, which I don't know how it works, but basically
difference between the
display.
Your phone is in a hurry.
Wants to show less time than it is in reality.
Okay, knight d7, no moves, and no video.
This one also? No, it is. Like, I think Gumulash is still seated. Empty board. Okay, we see them in the up right corner. But yeah, I think this was the best. I think. Yeah, no, I mean it's moving. The video is not frozen. So it's like he's not moving because there is no move you want to make with white here.
But the view is not very.
I don't have a better view, so. This game will be over soon anyway, it seems. It's move 26.
Some move was played.
Yes.
Knight e2.
Knight e2, yes. Attacking f4.
And how to stop the idea in knight e5 and...
I think
just take.
You just take. And it's not to say that this is a good position, but at least like you similarly not getting checkmated immediately.
After f3, yeah? With the
I mean, if black plays f3, yeah, probably. Even though it's of course very sad to take on f4.
And if instead of knight f3, f3 here, knight g3 is
f3, knight g3, queen, say g7, g6, f7, yeah. No, this is also very nice.
Very promising. Rook h4, our previous.
Yeah, the plan was to go rook h4. I guess white wants queen d6, right? Because black is about to win. I'm sorry, here, but eventually here. So maybe instead of rook h4, this is faster to cover d6, and then you go here. But again, like we look at it for so long, and it always feels like white will be checkmated this way or another. Just knight e5 is also such a natural move. In a way, it's even impressive how Szymon Gumulash finds the ways not to lose immediately, but yeah.
But all the pieces in the first rank, yeah. King h1, and then knight g1. And we are ready to Fischer random.
To play a next game in a Fischer random, yeah. No, but seriously, after knight e5, only thing white can do is to take, it seems.
And if b3 knight
b3, yeah, I mean you can play it.
That's apparently what we are. On a1.
That's apparently what we are threatening. Knight f3, and if gf3, we just take gf3.
Queen g4 is maybe
this we go takes, and queen g6 or g5 is the next move. So knight e5, that's the main threat. Even without b3, I believe. Like if you play bishop d2 or something, knight f3 is still very, very strong.
Yes, nice choice between knight f3 or f3.
Or even, yeah, just a pawn to f3. Okay. So waiting for the move from Ray Robson.
Maybe after Sam. Maybe Sam is the winner of the tournament if this game.
Yeah, but it's safe to say like Sam is the winner or has better tiebreak. They're joint winners with Artemiev on points, but Sam has better tiebreak because to imagine that Gumulaj wins this game is absolutely impossible. So f3, knight goes to g3, and now queen g6, queen f7. Anything?
Queen f7. Ah, no, not yet. But
Knight g3.
I like queen f7 because it covers all covers the rook on c4, but on g6 it covers d6.
d6 square, right? And maybe if the rook is attacked, wait, queen d3.
Yeah, that's why I thought about queen f7. Yeah, rook is hanging.
I think this is good enough also, but
he played queen e6.
Queen e6.
Yeah, covers both.
The rook
ideas
and the d6 square.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, it's still absolutely terrible. Still absolutely terrible.
b3,
so.
no, yeah. Rook b1 is too slow. Should be bishop e3 maybe.
Bishop e3, but then we take, knight takes, and knight e5.
Yeah.
And
All the
this
guests
happens.
are here.
Yeah, and this happens.
Knight d3 was played.
Knight d3 is actually a clever move. So now when black takes, you
Rook
go
e1,
rook e1. And I mean, it's still lost, of course, simply because this pawn on g2 is alive. But somehow you prolong the game a little bit.
But maybe after here could be. We can also pin the knight after rook d4.
This first, so that rook e1, you will have rook d3. Yeah, and fair. Here, then we take
rook e1.
And what do we do?
I think if we
probably this one's not hanging.
Not
right?
hanging after queen f7.
f7 takes.
And f2 is our next target here.
No, it's incredible how white is still somehow alive in this position.
Yeah, what to do? You have only 3 minutes.
No, he has to make moves, and so far he is actually finding the good ones. Knight d3, rook d4 played.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sometimes it's easier to play such position than you have not a lot of
when
time.
you don't have when you don't have enough time because you don't see the lines how you lose, right? Wait, so now if I do this, rook e1, and if I go knight e5, bishop d4, knight f3, and there is queen f3. There is queen f3, and it's white wins.
It's again our desperado motive. Desperado.
Rook. Yeah, now you have to take, and now you have to go queen f7, otherwise you are not better. But wait, is it so clear? I mean, I have to defend f2 somehow. Queen c2 or something, and then it's knight c5, and I don't have.
Yeah, because bishop f2 it's
knight
e4.
Knight e4, knight e5 is winning, and then after knight takes, it's queen takes f2 only, but
this is
beautiful end to this game. Let's see, because Ray's time is also ticking down, right?
Yeah, but the position's so good, and you just need to calculate.
No, but look, they've actually still made it. So technically, after, let's say, if this happens, rook d4, bishop e3, technically, black has only way of winning.
You know that after rook d4, bishop e3 was played, and
there is no alternative. Yes,
no
you have to take on g2.
And if some,
have to take on g2.
Okay, it's logical to take on f2.
Of course, yeah.
Rook e1, and here.
The queen f7 only, because otherwise somehow.
And if I don't know, queen f6.
Bishop takes, queen c2, and somehow somehow white defense. I guess rook e3. I'm sorry, rook e3
and we are.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah,
it's hard to believe with this king, but the knight is too far away. We need the knight on g5.
Knight h3, yeah.
Then we would win.
And no problem with the knight on g3. Suddenly,
Strange,
I don't know how
yeah.
it was. Okay.
I'm not saying Ray will not find it. After all, queen f7 is the most natural
because
move.
He is a strong chess player.
But yeah, but straight. Oh wait,
no
maybe
doubts.
This is what we want: rook d3, queen d3, and knight e5, which looks like a win
knight f3,
until you see bishop c5, and white is fighting. Believe it or not. Because knight f3, I will just take.
Queen d3, yeah. Queen
yeah,
f3.
I will just take. If you take d3, rook e6, this is hanging, white is winning. And alternatively, you move the rook, and then white eliminates the knight. And without this knight, it's not a checkmate yet. White is fighting. So there is still ways to go wrong. There is still ways to go wrong.
Queen f7.
Queen f7 is the move. Yeah, he needs to find it. He needs to play, which is still disconnected from this game.
And if queen d5, why it is so bad here for queen d5?
Takes here and to go queen d5.
Yeah.
Bishop d4.
My idea was to take with the
bishop,
right?
Yeah. And queen g4 somehow. And this is an important pawn. Knight
Why it is no mate
e5.
after knight e5?
Knight c5.
Okay, knight e5 is more
Knight
forcing.
c5, there is knight e2, only move, otherwise you win.
Okay,
you
are compy.
Knight e5, it's rook e5, of course. Yes, so what's important is to get rid of the knight. So rook e5, bishop e5, somehow white is still fighting. It's unbelievable, to be honest. It's absolutely unbelievable.
So hard to play against the computer.
Yeah. No, and FG2 is still not played, something that bothers me. Why doesn't he take on g2? Could it be that he somehow is hesitating?
Rook d6 maybe?
Yeah, rook d6 is an option. Yeah, rook d6 is actually a viable alternative.
Because if rook e1, no...
Now you don't have to take. You can go like queen g6, hit this and just win. So I guess we move the queen and we move the rook. And there is no knight. Wait, if this takes knight e5 again, I feel like I should be winning, but now there is bishop d4.
Knight f3, rook f3.
Yeah, white's always in time to kind of find some stuff. Almost like computer-like defense from
Yeah, but rook d6 looks an alternative move.
Yeah.
Because fg takes is most forcing. And rook d6 is
still no move.
No move then? It's
the time's ticking down. It's still move 30 only. It's still only move 30. It's incredible. Ray strikes me as not a morning person. So for him, maybe playing it at 11 a.m. is not something he likes to do. But I might be.
He's playing very well
wrong.
Today. No mistakes, I think, for black yet. Yeah, it's.
No, of course. It's like it's. I just have this feeling that, like, at some point you were getting annoyed as black because you had a winning position for last 15 moves, and yet your opponent finds resources not to fall apart, which is very impressive by Gumulash. Which is very impressive. So again, what was the winning line? We should take. We should go queen f7. Basically, white doesn't have a move here because the threat is to take on d3.
And
say
knight
a move
e5,
like rook c1. Yeah, we eliminate the knight on d3. We go knight e1 and
knight
then
f3.
check on f3. And if takes d4, then
rook e3 maybe here.
Rook e3. Yeah, but still knight e5.
You ignore me.
Yeah, knight takes queen f2, rook takes anything f2. Yeah. Crazy.
I try to ask you to take on e3.
Yeah, actually here, if bishop takes, pawn takes,
knight f4.
knight e5, knight f4. Yeah, somehow white is still kind of not totally. I mean, he probably is totally lost because you have to take g2, and but that's again, that's dragging the game. That's dragging the game unnecessarily. He still didn't take.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Still didn't take. So he spent a lot of time here. So this, knight e2, f3, knight g3, queen. Where did he go? E6.
E6.
Yes. E6, knight d3.
Maybe queen e6
d4.
is not precise move because after rook e1.
Yeah, queen f7 was, we thought was easier, but
queen e6 is okay.
Anyway,
Yeah,
this.
What's
going on?
Rook d6.
What's going on? Aha, rook d6. And this gives white a decent chance after queen c2.
The only move, yeah?
That's the only move. And the point is that you put the rook on d1 now. And rook takes, you have rook takes, and knight e5, you have bishop d4.
Okay. But
it's not over.
But maybe rook d1, and here is something. Takes on g2, rook d1.
Okay, so take on g2. Here, I guess you can you can go here and just like continue this one.
And then rook c8.
Yeah, but it's very hard. You know, it's very hard. We were playing for checkmate, and it seems
he
like
played rook e1.
A white played rook e1 after rook d6. Wait. Rook e1, and now black gets the chance to go queen g6.
Queen g6.
And it's played immediately, and you just win material this way. Okay, so not without a mistake, but this game turns in favor of Ray Robson, and again, we don't have any better camera angle on this game, but it seems it can be over anytime soon. White doesn't have time, and white doesn't
the knight
have,
is just hanging.
Yeah, white doesn't have the time, and white doesn't have the move. So that's best computer has to offer, and this one should not be a problem.
An extra queen, yeah? And only one rook for the queen, or what? Rook and an exchange.
2 rooks against queen and the bishop, but still the king is very bad, so you just have to be
and this position is on the board now.
So he did go knight f4, rook f4, bishop f4, rook d1, rook a d1.
Maybe,
okay, don't blunder rook d6.
Maybe Shimon saw this operation, and maybe he thought that this is the only.
This is the best,
the best chance,
the best he has. So now, important to address rook d6 threat.
If takes
on g2, yeah, then it's rook d6.
Just a blunder of the bishop.
Yeah. Yes, still, because you attack this guy, you are still okay, but somehow you complicate matters. Bishop f8. Bishop f8. Nice move by Ray Robson, covering d6, but also planning for bishop c5. So planning for bishop c5. Now both are very low on time, so the remaining moves.
And c6 moved left before the time control.
All these moves should come quickly, I guess. I don't understand if the camera is frozen or not. We don't see much anyway. Don't see much. That is another angle that we have, and it's not better. And the dedicated camera just given up. Doesn't want to work.
Before it's logical.
Before to cover c5 square.
Yeah, before.
Play. And
if
guess,
finally f takes g2.
Yeah, I guess you can just take. Yes, you can just take, but somehow you have the material, but there is still some technical job to be
Because knight
to
on
be
d7
done.
is cut it from
Yeah,
the
you cannot easily get to d6.
to f3 square. Yeah.
H5, H4 could be another way, but first I think first you take, and then you decide later, because like having a pawn on g2, it guarantees, like, even if something stupid happened, like, I don't know, has to return material or something, like with the pawn on g2, that's definitely good enough. Well, I honestly didn't expect this game to last for so long, but somehow maybe Ray was not at most precise, but also
Maybe
Shimon was fighting
was
fighting very well. So b4, no move.
But
And again, like, the only thing that stops that changes the winner of the tournament is if Ray somehow loses. Yeah, if Ray somehow loses.
You know, it is possible somehow, because then you are winning and it lasts too long.
You mean it's the probability of a big blunder
Yeah.
increases. No move. Still no move from Ray Robson. I will not be surprised.
Of course, the queen is better than the rooks, but
no, he still needs to play.
You know, the king on h8, maybe somehow.
Okay, what happened? Like I say, you take and white. Okay, I'm
Rook
just like
d4, yeah.
following the computer. I don't even know what it does.
Rook
Maybe
c1,
wants
maybe
to
my
go.
idea. Rook c1, rook c4, just double on c file and.
Bishop g3. Queen f6. Rook takes d7.
Bishop e5.
But you can take. Yeah.
a6 was played.
So he doesn't take.
a6. Yeah.
Wait. This bishop f8.
b4,
b4,
a6.
a6. I guess. Yes, you never want to take this one, right?
That's why maybe it's
takes, and then h5, h4.
This is the reason why he is not.
Yeah, so he's not in the hurry to take on g2.
Yeah. a6. Okay.
5 more moves. 5 more moves to the time control, and let's see if they reach the time control, which would be honestly impressive achievement for white.
To reach the time
kind of
control?
considering how the game started. Like, if we all remember how it looked after 15 moves, reaching the time control with white is actually quite impressive, because it could be over.
Is h5, h4 a plan for black here?
I guess, like I say, rook d4, and let's say I go here. Do I blunder? So no. Actually, white reportedly has to go h4 himself, and then if I take back and
if h4
here, some tricks, as always, as computer always has.
And take on g3.
Takes on g3, rook h4 check, and we have to go to the g file. Rook g4 takes g2, which keeps the position winning for black, but again, somehow white is still in the game.
Rook d2 was played after a6.
a6, rook d2, but then you don't have the rook on the 4th rank, and that means h5 should be very strong. h5, h4.
If not h5, h4, what else?
Take the pawn.
Take the pawn.
Take the pawn.
On g2.
Take the pawn on g2 is yeah, like you somehow want to.
h5, yeah.
Yeah, h5 is the most straightforward, just adding more attackers.
Maybe bishop e3, bishop d4. No? Too slow.
h4. Check here. I mean, I guess even if you get h4, still like that's
Yeah.
That's the thing we are getting, and
Yeah, but
G3 or
how to checkmate the king on G1? It's
H3.
And then?
I just hope one day that the knight gets here.
Yeah, but my bishop on D4 is
Bishop
that's
D6,
my...
bishop H2, queen D6, something like that. I mean, it's
After
like it's
H5.
winning all the
okay.
all the time, but somehow still technique is needed. Okay, so that was the point. He wanted to double on the D file. Now after H4, knight F1 takes here, knight here. Black can play queen E6 or queen F7 maybe.
Maybe there is no threat because after rook D7, bishop D7, rook D7 mate on the first rank.
Like
not mate.
I can still go H3, right? And if you take, apparently
it's no mate
it's
because
still it's kind of still winning with such a king. But I imagine, yeah, like I mean, one gets confused. Like the king is, of course, like the first check is a checkmate, but
also
it can be like a stalemate. No, I guess because of the f pawn, it's not a stalemate.
Our bishop on f8 is
somehow it's very hard, to get it to like a meaningful square. Anyway, rook d1 moves should follow. H4, yes.
Knight f1.
H4, knight f1. No surprises here.
Queen f7.
Queen f7 without taking on g2, but this allows g3. I'm actually not sure.
G3, yeah.
G3, and it changes the position quite a bit, because now, let's say you take, I was thinking bishop takes, or comp even takes with the pawn. Now imagine, like you have to have the queen on h3, white will play knight e3, and then you somehow have to attack the knight. So white gets a lot of time. I feel this is not the best technical solution.
C7.
Why?
After queen f7?
Queen f7, yeah. Bishop c7. So he didn't play g3. No, bishop c7
Why?
should be...
They both ignore this exchange on f3.
Inexplicable. Why? Sometimes I think, like, could it be that there is like something wrong with the broker? Because, it's so easy. Like, why don't we take? Why don't we take? And okay, here now after knight e3, there is even an extra option of going bishop h6.
And g3 maybe, yeah.
It's move 39, by the way. It's move 39.
So only one move before.
Only one move for white and two moves for black. And we will have kind of time added to player's clock. So unexpectedly, it looked like a very short round. And then this game, which looked decided, all of a sudden went all the way to... Okay, finally, this pawn is taken. Knight e3.
Oops.
Sorry. And... don't know what you play here. H3 seems good. Is H3 good? I guess.
At G3, and if G3 is possible or not? Here.
I'm not sure what we want.
Just to open all the files here.
To take
near
like
the queen.
that.
Near the king.
Take like that. Bishop takes.
Queen h5.
Queen h5.
Not
bishop
mate on
h2. Still somehow we
knight d5.
Cannot checkmate, yeah. And then they take.
With a check.
Take, and it's lost. Anyway. It's lost anyway.
But bishop h6 was played.
Bishop h6, yeah, good move. Good move, and it's getting harder and harder, of course. Bishop h6 is move 40. Move 40. So
stay tuned here.
What do we do? Let's wait a little bit, because very often, like, the time trouble is over, and a player who's in a lost position, he would think a little bit, and he would say, okay, I guess it didn't work in the time trouble, and now there is no chance. So there is that's option A. But option B, if Shimon really like starts thinking here and so on, that means he's inclined to continue the game, and then we should probably go for a break just to, just to breathe a little, because then if he starts thinking here, he will be thinking for long, right? They just gotten half an hour increment on each clock. Ray is leaving the board, and I guess that will be a signal for us to leave you guys a little bit. One game is still in progress. It's absolutely winning for Ray Robson, and we will come back to cover the rest of this game. And we are back with the breaking news. Stepan Avagyan Memorial 2026 edition has just concluded. So the only game that we had in progress, Ray Robson with black against Shimon Gumulaj. After bishop h6, there was only one more move played. Rook d6, bishop takes e3,
and Shimon resigned.
And Shimon resigns after this capture. I'm not even sure like what the move will be played. Bishop b5 is good enough. Queen f1 cannot be stopped. Queen f3 is very strong with the idea to go bishop b5. Anyway, he decided there is no more chance. And that concludes the tournament. The winner is Sam Savian, equal in points with Vladislav Artemiev, but with the better tiebreak. And then the third place is shared by Ray Robson and Michal Savin.
Savian is 5.5.
Yeah, Savian and
Artemiev.
Savian and Artemiev 5.5, then 5 points for Robson and Michal Savin. And I think Gumulaj, after losing today's game, he's sent to the last place together with Aravind, if I'm not mistaken. Aravind finishes on 3.5, yeah. So Aravind and Gumulaj are last, and this is it.
Thank you for organizers, for players.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks everybody. Thanks Maria for joining me. That was a great pleasure to commentate for you guys, and hope to see you again as the hosts of Stepan Avagyan Memorial next year. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.